Hello today. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hey, Captain. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Gamer of the day. How are we doing today? Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. I thought I'd mix it up a little bit for that, for the intro today. I literally had an idea right before starting the show. I was like, man, kind of would have been fun to implement a few little shortcuts to really spice up the quote-unquote act 2, right? The quote-unquote finale to this, even though we still have way more Doki Doki even after we beat this game. But hello today. Welcome in. Hey, Amenable. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How are we doing today? Hello. Welcome in. I thought I'd have a different start to the stream today. Have something start a little different. Play a little different song. So I found something a little different, and I thought we'd probably maybe just hang out here, just because I really like the music player here. I very much enjoy the music player and just letting this thing have its own music. But hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. How are we doing today? Good to see y'all. Glad to see y'all have made it in time for the beginning of Act 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. If you know, you know. If you got those sound effects, if you got those sound redeems, get them out of the way now. I will be muting alerts during certain scenes. So if you want to get your ha-ha-hee-hee funnies out of the way, get them out of the way now. You're tired and you want to play Genshin, even though you... Bearer of the curse, Amenable, what? I'm sorry, is this Amenable doll saying they want to play Genshin? Wahapa! Wahapa! Where did that come from? Oh, wrong button, but you know it kind of fits. What? What? When did you start? I remember you saying you very much didn't like it. Amenable coming in, ready to admit that they started playing Genshin, and this is the song they hear in the back. As they go to click the install button. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You're burnt out on all your other gacha, and you resort to that. I mean, you know, it could be worse. At least the game's fun. At least the game's fun. The game is fun. And it's free. You hate it so much, but you need yourself a gacha. Amenable, we have swapped on over from Doki Doki Literature Club Plus Act 2. Also, hey, Gangster Boy, welcome in. Welcome for joining. We have now swapped on over to Amenable Doll's Intervention. Amenable, we all care deeply about you, all right? You're a very important person in our lives. And you've been on a very, very slippery slope, all right? We thought it was okay with just one gacha. But when it turns out that you don't even like the characters, you actually said you hate Fate, you don't give a shit about Fate, you're only in it for the gambling. Now you're playing Genshin because you've out-gambled your Fate. It is incredible. Amenable, this is serious. You have a problem. You need to stop. You're kind of already You didn't say that. Yeah, but did you though? Remember, I said this before, the funniest thing you can do as a streamer is lie. Just tell lies about people. Who are they gonna argue? Who are they gonna believe? The text on screen or the person they're listening to? Sorry, y'all heard it here first. Amenable doesn't even like Fate Grand Order. They don't like Fate at all. They're just in it for the gacha. That's why they're moving on to Genshin now. They don't even care about Neko Arc. Tsukihime could Tsukihime could finally get an official English translation. Type Moon could have actually finally give a shit about their Western audience. And Menno will be like, not gotcha, don't care. Hey, well, I'm joking. You play an Octopath now. Enjoy that. Enjoy your Octopath triangle strategy. So the PlayStation, speaking of video games, right? Speaking of video games, Amenable, feel free to tune out. Not a single gacha game was announced today. Speaking of video games, the PlayStation State of Play was today, which is kind of like PlayStation's Nintendo Direct. Really short, very short. It was like a 20-25 minute, I was gonna say direct. We'll just call it like it is. Just like a 20-25 minute direct. Truth be told, I kind of didn't care about a lot of things. So many people were like, ooh, what are they gonna announce today? What are they gonna announce? And, you know, we had some pretty alright ones. Big fucking excite for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. I thought it was just a port of All-Star Battle. I thought it was when they were like, what was it? A fan favorite fighting game is getting a modern port. And I was like, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is finally the MVC 2 or 3, and they begin porting those. Cause that, like, when I think of fan favorite fighting game, I think of that. And then it fucking opens up with the fucking Rumble. The fucking JoJo Rumble, and it's All-Star Battle. I was like, hey, I don't need a PlayStation for this. I don't need a PS3 anymore. At first I was like, oh, okay, All-Star Battle, cool, glad that's getting a port. But then it was like, including 50 characters. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I don't think the original had 50 characters. And I saw online, they're like, new mechanics, new characters, updated movesets, updated voice sets. I was like, oh, all right, so it's like a remake, but in fighting game terms. Okay, fuck yeah. That means we're getting our anime cast to actually, you know, reprise their roles in the game. Because for those of you who don't know, All-Star Battle literally released, like, before Part 4 was even out. It was just Part 3. When I think it was, yeah, it was literally like when Part 3 was announced, when All-Star Battle released. So it's like, holy shit, are so many of the voices inaccurate? Not inaccurate, right? They're good, but it's like, you know, they're no longer up to date. All these people have voices now, and they're adding more characters. Please, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, more JoJo Leon rep. Please, more JoJo Leon rep. You have a PlayStation, Xbox, the Switch, and Game PC. You can play it on anything. That's great because it's on anything. DJ Jolene's All-Star Battle voice actor plays a guy in Fate. No way, really? The range of that actor. That's crazy, especially considering you don't really care about Fate or JoJo, only their gacha games. I wish you could change people's nicknames on Twitch whenever they're in your chat, like you can on Discord. It would just be a gacha addict. Failed intervention for amenable. Ugh. Oh man, speaking of like Fate and stuff like that, I was looking at some Neko Arc sprites again, okay? Maybe I might have been looking at stream avatars, and I might have been looking at Neko Arc sprites. I might have been thinking of editing some and adding some color palettes and stuff. But holy shit, sprite work is a pain in the ass, so I decided not to. Oh my god, but still, I really like... His name is Mordred? And he's trans. Yeah! Trans rights! You can make that your Discord name, you're okay with it. Yeah, because you're barely ever fucking on Discord, fair enough. Permanently offline. But you know what? Sure. Why not? If I remember, I'll do it. That's funny. You haven't done anything too insane to get your name changed in Discord, honestly. Hell, I'm barely on my own Discord all the time. Had someone come in and be like, Discord's kind of quiet. I was like, good. I like it that way. Only post to the Discord if you need to share something with me. This is just so y'all can share stuff with me without having to go into my DMs. If you can't share it publicly, don't share it with me at all. Only some of you are allowed rights. You're only never active because that's your side. Totally fair though. It's like, I'm never active either, and I'm on my main. I just don't post publicly. I use Discord to message like private friends and stuff like that. Hey, Spartan, welcome in. Welcome for joining. I literally only use like Discord for like close friend groups and stuff. Or like if people are organizing collaborations and need me to respond to them, I'll do that. Half the Discord servers, especially for other streamers, when I join them, it's because I'm going to be a part of their like a collab with them or something. Otherwise, just don't expect an answer out of me ever. Now, you're more likely to see me. It happened on Twitter too, right? I like just shouting into the void. It's like, oh, I have this whole Discord community based around me, literally just me, right? All these people joined because they liked me, whatever. Great, cool. Use that to share stuff related to me. Otherwise, I'm gone. I ain't looking. I try to have Discord nights, and then I go, I could hang out with my community. But I like my friends, and I don't get to hang out with my friends a lot because we're all very busy. mean, if I were like a younger content creator, I would, but now that I'm older and all, I have like adult friends who are all busy with their adult lives and we're just trying to find a chance to hang out with each other when we get the chance. It's like, I'm just gonna go hang out with friends. I don't, I'll post it in the Discord if I need to, but usually everything I want to say, I say on stream anyways. But hey, Spartan, what's poppin'? Hello, welcome in. Popping in just in time. Change their name to the man with many names. I saw that, I saw that. They are also following and they're very sweet. I'm happy to have them. But they're not the first person to bring that up. And they definitely won't be the last. The Discord is very dependent on the person who runs it. And let's be real, I do the bare minimum with that. Still though, if you're interested, you should join. Every now and again, I'll say something stupid on there. But more often than not, the Discord is for you guys to share and send stuff to me, for me to easily access. Otherwise, everything that I need to say to you is either on Twitter or just right here live on stream. Everything and anything I need to say, I get it said, all right? I'm an efficient streamer. I get it done. I'm doing quite well. As you can see, I am stalling. We're about to hop into Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, or Doki Doki Literature Club's Act 2, which if you know, you know. If you know, you know, all right? We're gonna get started in Act 2, so we're just getting all the chitter chatter and you know, haha hee hee funny sound effects while we can, because I mentioned it before, once we get started, I'm muting the alerts, I'm muting the sounds, and we're just gonna let it go. I'll probably turn that back on once we completely flip from Act 2.
Hello.
Good ending there. In the moment we flip on over to Act, once we flip from Act 2 to Act 3, we're just so out there that I'll probably turn them back on. Because there's a point where this is genuine, really unsettling stuff, really heavy topics, and I want to pay respect to those topics. But then it goes into horror, and that's when it starts to get fun again, and then I'll turn it back on for that. But otherwise, once we get started, 9 p.m., right? Y'all see the bottom right corner? 8:57 p.m. It says right there, my time, all right? My time is on the board right there. Once that hits, we are moving into the main game. Thank you for the hydrate. Almost midnight, sir. So once it hits, look at that little bottom right corner of the in-game desktop. Once that hits 9, we are going. Wait, I'm West Coast? I am West Coast. I live far off to the west. Oh, yeast? I thought you said west. But yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I've made that very clear in several other streams, but of course people can miss it. Hey, West Coast, how we doing? Yeah, PT time zone, or you know, West Coast time zones. I'm super excited. We've spent so long. West Coast, best coast, Eastern, Cope. Oh my God, what was that thing I saw where it's like, oh, researchers say that giant spiders the size of children's palms will be parachuting from the sky and colonizing the East Coast. Everyone on the East Coast, you will be missed. But let's be real. I think it's time that the spiders took their turn, all right? America's been colonized once. I think it's time it has a taste of its own medicine and gets colonized by the palm-sized parachute spiders. Parachute spiders, I wish you a very good conquer. Take that East Coast. I won't miss it. Just stay in your lane, all right? You keep your half of America giant palm-sized spiders. We'll stay on our side. You'll send your cat. You can be honorary. Yeah, you know what? For hanging out with us, you can be honorary West Coast. Don't come to us, though, when you lose your home to the palm-sized spiders. Say that when Mystery gets here next time. Oh my God, is Mystery East Coast? Good. If Mystery doesn't pop up and I forget, just tell them. Just let Mystery know, all right? Let Mystery know, hey, you gotta... Clock's a ticking, Mystery. Clock's a ticking, all right? Giant palm-sized spiders are on their way. You dislike spiders. Oh my God. You should look for that article and send it to him. Ah, hat time, huh? All right, what is it? Oh, he's Californian. All right, then he's good. They're gonna say he's in like Jersey or something. I was like, yep, spiders on their way. Mosquito, hawk, spiders, and bees. The cat eats it all, and they suffer no consequences. Have y'all ever seen an animal get stung by a bee, though? It's really funny. My husky picked a fight with the bee, and he ate it. He had a big old, like, bump on his face. Let's get out. Fingor. Scrupulous Fingor, who points at the screen and lets you know that it's time. Alerts, funny sound effects, all muted. Timer, it's going, but it's muted. Like, you guys won't hear the timer. I will. It's time we get into this. Content warning. Huge content warning. The game will say it. But massive fucking content warning, all right? Not suitable for children. Absolutely, and the easily disturbed. If you're not good with depictions of suicide, I would absolutely tab out now. And any suicide jokes that make light or fun of it, I'm just muting you on the spot for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna take this very seriously. Your damn cat has like 5 bees and 20 stink bugs in the same month. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. All right, y'all ready? Big fucking huge, like, content warning spoilers. We're jumping right into it. Yeah, cats built different. All right, okay. Stay on topic now. You're very uncomfortable with this game. Totally understandable. Thank you again so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. I hope you had a lot of fun playing Minecraft. I think I totally forgot to hit the button. You should be okay for today, but we'll take a break if needed. For sure, you do you. You take care of you. Let's go. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited about it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Snek! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Okay, I was like, where's the sound? You'd think that on days that important, she'd try a little harder. And I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You shouldn't take responsibility for her, Snek. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. Percentage sign. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Snek? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Coyote's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Coyote, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Coyote. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of her walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Coyote's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Coyote? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Coyote's room, I knock at her door. Coyote! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. File game script character ch5.rpy. That's RenP. Line 307. See traceback text for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Coyote wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's... Well, I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Coyote I'd be there for her. Told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Coyote needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. Isn't some game where I can restart and try something different? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I think my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Or, we can try and take it back. As we get booted from the game. And we'll just reload. That's fine. We got plenty of other saves. How about this one right here? File error characters Coyote.character. Missing a corrupt. File is corrupt. Starting a new game. Hey, achievement. What if we just all our saves are broken. Let's maybe we'll go back to the desktop. We got a new picture at least. We also got new music. That's the song. Now I wonder what picture we just got. I wonder, do they censor the... Where's the CG? Oh yeah, they don't give it to you. They do give you... Where is it? I thought I saw the poem for a minute. Hey Starlight, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Apologies, I had sounds muted for a second. We just got to that scene in Doki Doki. Any new files? Traceback. Game script, line 67 in script call, channel 5 main, line 295 in script Python. I can't read any of these. Oh geez, I didn't, exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Let's see. Line 295. That's not anything. Internal. Backups. File, copy, test from disposal drive, then client. No backups. Sounds about tower keys. Look who's gone. Audio, fonts, images, poem words. I wonder, does it still have her listed in the poem words? Yudi, Natsuki. Yep, there it is. She was the first one. Saves. They're gone. All are gone. Every single one of our saves are gone. Do I really want to click through like a million folders and see if I find anything? Probably not. I guess we'll hop right back into it. No save. You know what? It's fine. Here's what we'll do, right? I'll just back up my save from the cloud. That's fine. What's this? Just takes you back to here. We got her. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out. You'd never see yourself making it, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk each other to school. She would oversleep more and more frequently, but I'd get tired of waiting up. If she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Is there a correlation between this and Glitter Force? I'm not familiar with Glitter Force, so I wouldn't know what you're on about. I can have a look though. Glitter Force. Oh, Precure. Okay, no, I know this. Never mind. Definitely not, I'll say. My sister watches that, and from what I've seen of that, definitely, definitely no connections between that and Doki Doki Literature Club. That's for fucking certain. And if there are, then holy shit, there's a lot about that show I don't know. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Game broke. Hold on, guys. I gotta take my disc out and put it back in. And I gotta clean the disc. You know, I think there's a scratch on the disc. I gotta blow on the cartridge. Just an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Would probably help if you knew what Doki Doki meant. Oh, Doki Doki, it's just like a, it's like a little onomatopoeia. It's like when your heartbeat, you know how heartbeats would go bump, 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 bump in English? I believe, if I recall, don't quote me on this, I could be wrong. But from what I do know, Doki Doki is like the Japanese onomatopoeia for like a heartbeat. Like Doki Doki, Doki Doki. You know, we get all flustered. It's like, oh, my crush is on their way. My heart's pounding. Doki, 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 Doki. I think one of my favorite examples of someone using Doki Doki in a sentence is, oh God, what LP was it? It was like an old Super Best Friends video. I believe it was Matt and Liam doing a joke about Wooly, and they're like, can you imagine Wooly's big black guy heart just going ducky 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 ducky? They're talking about like the sounds their hearts makes, and like Willie, oh my God, Wooly's is the one going ducky 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 ducky, but like Liam, little baby Liam was you know. So yeah, it's just a little onomatopoeia is all. Again, from what I know, I could be wrong, but that's my understanding of it. So, like, again, when, like, this game being titled Doki Doki, it's just sort of a cutesy, oh, my heart's pounding. Anyways, I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. It's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. You don't know that, all right? There's plenty of weeb girls in my anime club. Granted, I checked out the anime club in my high school once, recognized everyone in there, and was like, all right, yeah, peace. I think they were watching, it was run by the history teacher. They were all watching a different episode of an anime every day. I forgot what they had put on. I think they had put on episode 1 of Attack on Titan. I was like, if we're literally just gonna sit here and watch anime, but one episode at a time, I'm a dip. I'm a dip. I could probably go hang out at other clubs. I've already seen some of these shows. I'll see y'all. Y'all have fun. And I only went because I had a friend who really wanted to go. I forget if he stayed or not. Not my thing, though. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. You lack motivation. Why'd you look up what Doki Doki means and click on the Reddit one? Oh my God. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Hearts. Diamonds. Spades. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with it. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club. Snek? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. I mean, it hasn't been that long. If we're talking about your namesake only, I see your namesake all the time. But otherwise, you personally, it's been a while. It's been an entire save file since I last saw you. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? No, I've just been looking for some supplies in my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper around here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what clubs you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members you got so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Snek. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're a really sweet Snek, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought them? I'm gonna kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Snek. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's partner, aren't you? But no, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran to Snek in a classroom, and they decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into them. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Snek? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It really does. Absolutely 10 out of 10 would recommend. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Snek, what kind of things do you like to read? Are subtitles one of them? Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yudi's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yudi? Well, let's see. Yudi traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yudi goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. For example, the fantasy world of Doki Doki Literature Club. Wow, Doki Doki Literature Club sure is fun. I wish girls who talk to me were real. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you out for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. It was Goosebumps. Do you guys remember your first Goosebumps book if you ever read them back in the day? I desperately grasp something I can relate to at minimal level. At this rate, Yudi might as well be having conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yudi. I remember. You member? I member. Member berries member. Remember Goosebumps? I remember Goosebumps. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Goosebumps. I think the one I first ever read, was it even a Goosebumps? I want to say yes. It was one about, I believe it was a girl visiting her grandparents who lived on like a home out on the shore. And there was like this secret evil society that hung out in a cave. Something, there was also like a werewolf or something, or like a ghost boy. I could be mixing up books, but I want to say that was the first one. That's the one that jumps out to me the most. As one that isn't one that I just confused in the show. If someone asks you why fantasy was your favorite book genre, you just answer magic. Magic's fun. I like fantasy because I don't know. Fantasy is just a really fun setting. Your first Goosebumps book was Night of the Living Dummy. A classic. What? I'd expect that from you, Yudi. Sorry, I was in AFK. The Scarecrow Walks at Midnight. Ooh, that's one I don't necessarily remember. It suits your personality. Fucking music jump scare me to continue the story. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you should like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. No, not very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You write poems in a literature club? Wrong club. Go to the poetry club. Do you have writing experience, Yudi? Maybe share something of your work. You can set an example of how Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yudi. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this, huh? Natsuki and Yudi look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Why does this feel more like a book club than a literature club? What? That's literature! Anything can be literature. Poems, book, novels, short stories, manga, visual novels. It's all literature. That Costco receipt that I stepped on in the parking lot, that got stuck to my shoe. Do you agree as well, Snek? Hold on, there's one problem. Damn, how can you hate literature? That's like saying I hate any story of any form. Don't tell me stories, don't tell me things. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I haven't made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Snek. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing a poem was a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Nintendo games with no voice acting? Literature. It's true, you still gotta read. You learn to read from Pokemon Black. Nothing else, just that game. Are you for real? Is this, your English is actually like a second language? You just kind of like picked up English from playing video games? Or literally you're just, I refuse to read. Oh, fuck yeah, Pokemon, I'll read. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean it, Snek? Yeah, it'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Snek, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. Snek, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up within me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yudi cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. You had kindergarten, but you're at a 5th grade reading level in grade 2 because of Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay. English is your first language. Alright, just wondering, because it's not the first time. I know of people who, like, English is a sort of second language, but they pick up on it through, like, games and other hobbies. Just because they're like, I really like this thing, but I have a hard time reading it, but I'm gonna figure it out. And, like, you know, especially with video games, you learn, like, word association with certain things. Granted, some of the words are made up gibberish for the video game, but other times they mean certain things. You go, okay, and you start to make 2 and 2, and they really help out. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will they really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Your reading ability was spiked a few grades ahead because of Pokemon Gale of Darkness. Oh my god. Taking notes. Learn Japanese from Pokemon. I mean, truthfully speaking, if you're incredibly familiar with Pokemon and its mechanics and how a lot of it works, you might be able to start like associating certain things together. It might not be the best teacher. You might get a lot of things wrong, but it's a step. It's a step in the direction. I also have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Let's get started. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Gladly. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Let's quick save. Can I go to the main menu? All right, let's see. Now that we've reached this part of the story, there's a lot of back and forth that I want to be doing. And lo and behold, I was right. Which one's a new one? Dear Sunshine, My Confession, Feelings, Deja Vu, Play With Me, Okay Everyone, Dreams of Love and Literature, Ohio Sayori. Okay Everyone, Play With Me, Poem Panic, Daijobu, My Feelings. Can't just be Sayonara. We had this one already. Pictures. Says there's a new one. Is it? Nope. Ah, here we go. Secrets. Nice. On one of 11 special poems, Doki Doki Literature Club selects 3 random special poems to appear when it is started for the first time. One of 3 random special poems to appear once. Huh. Interesting. Just 3 random ones, huh? But I didn't have this happen the first time. Is that all we've unlocked? Seems to be the case. Any new side stories? No, probably not unlocked until we do them. What about our files? How's this doing? Oh well. Back to it, I guess. You didn't learn the Order of the Rainbow until 6th grade, but by grade 4 you could list every Pokemon that existed. You think you can do it. You didn't realize how sad that is till you reread it. Laughed my ass off. Oh, which one? The poem that I just read? I wonder if I start a new game, right, and I continue, if it'll give me another poem, but whatever. Just an ordinary school day. Here's my autosave. Fascinating. I wonder if I'll get another poem, right, by loading the autosave. Ooh, there we go. Special poem. Nice. Cheese and the secrets. Yes, I'd like to see it. Ah, damn. It's just this one again. All right. What? There we go. Let's have a look. All right. Let's just pick them at random. Heaven Sent. Eternity, Marshmallow, Flower, Journey, Whirlwind, Prayer, Fireworks, Hair, Waterfall, Hopeless, Whisper, Friends, Doki Doki, Covet, Aura, Meager, Kiss, Hope, Atone. See how it goes. Also, can I say, I looked up the 100% requirements for this game. The fact that there is an achievement, right? And not an achievement, but if you want to 100% collect all the collectibles, there is one collectible that has a 1 in insane number chance, or 105 chance of spawning. And you can literally be attempting to get the thing to spawn for hours. Hi again, Snek. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Snek. Thanks for fixing your sprite animation. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature where you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like they deserve any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Am I crazy, or is the background kind of slanted? Right? The background's tilted just a bit. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, I can't read that. I think that says, Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. It's becoming Euclidean. This could just be me. If you focus on the posters right behind Yuri, this could just be me. It could be a trick of the eyes, but it looks like it's moving a bit. They're also they are slanted now that you mention it. It's not just a background, it's the whole screen. But my text is perfectly in line. Manga is literature. Yuri also seems a bit bigger. I feel like she's usually in frame, but she's very much out of frame now. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Snek. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Certainly only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl being so accidentally cute? She even picked out a book for me that she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I see that the background has returned to its normal place. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. At the same time, I feel bad about distancing her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of her covering her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious up here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. She's collecting to sell them on eBay. Bet she uses the eBay bots. She does. She's collecting this book because she knows it's rare. It wasn't printed very often. Just a few years, it'll go up in price. She's fucking scalping from all these mom and pop shops and selling them for way more. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and have a lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixating them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the bit about the limbs. That's kind of... Hey, Jacob. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome for joining, Jacob _DJDV_Horrorland. What's poppin'? What brings you along? Hello, hello. Sorry, I had alerts muted for the seed earlier that we have now moved on so I can turn alerts back on. But I'll probably be muting them again later at some point in the story. Welcome for joining. What brings you along? Looking for Doki Doki Literature Club? Wow, first Monica goes for your looks, then you're insulted for being broke. SMH. SMH. And immediately Gangster Boy goes for the fucking Donald clip. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Get Nade. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Snek? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Found me on the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus page. All right, well, happy to have you. Yeah, as you can see, we're literally just beginning Act 2. Well, maybe it might be confused as Act 1, but we're in Act 2 now. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind of challenges you to look at life from a different, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. That's fine. Maybe you tone it down on the stroke effect near the words. All you need is like a good like 5 pixels and you're good. 5 at most. How's mine doing? I've been having a very good day. Thank you for asking. We're playing, like you said, you can see here, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I played the original way back when, adored it. We are now playing Plus, making our way through the main story so we can finally hit those side stories, which is a real reason I bought this game. And to support it because I enjoyed the story. Yeah, you missed Act 1. But hey, don't sweat it. You can find the VOD channel down below in the About section. If you want to go check out me reading Act 1 several times over, because no spoilers, just letting y'all know, all right? We read Act 1 3 times and did every girl's route so we can see everything, and that's it. Not that there's anything to it. I haven't lost interest or anything, but yeah, since you pop it in, absolutely no spoilers. Even though I've read this before, I do like to keep everything spoiler-free on the off chance someone who hasn't seen this before pops in, you know? I haven't lost interest or anything. We can feel free to talk about anything that's happened prior to this, so. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start speaking too much. I don't really think you need to worry about that. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I had put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I stay here, right? I slip into a seat next to Yudi's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri meant about reading company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own books. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing the feeling of you really apologize a lot, don't you? Your day's been good. Relaxed all day, watching YouTube. Had a grilled cheese for dinner. Nice. Glad to hear that you have your relaxing one. And like I said, I'm having a lot of fun. I adore this game. And again, thank you so much for the follow. I see that you have Horrorland in your name. I take you just really enjoy horror stories? Because if so, you'll feel right at home. We play a lot of horror on here. We've done several horror visual novels. I don't think we've played a single visual novel on stream that hasn't had to do with like murder and like horror elements in one way or another. I think every single VN we have played thus far has been a horror VN. Literally, the Somnium Files being the only one that's too goofy to be horror. It's grotesque, and it's bloody and gruesome and violent, but definitely not like horror. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yudi's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yudi timidly closed their own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yudi takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book with her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yudi slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this? We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yudi's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yudi's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yudi no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yudi? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that part yet. So I don't know why that came to my head. Yudi, you feeling all right? Yudi's been a bit fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yudi puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yudi stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Snek, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yudi was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yudi just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yudi? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Let's see. Horror movies to watch are Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th. Your favorite horror games are Doki Doki, FNAF, Until Dawn, Bendy, and Until Dawn Again. I take it someone just really likes Until Dawn. I totally get that. I don't know if I'm very big on slashers. Horror films I have enjoyed, though, were like Saw and Final Destination, just for how over-the-top and goofy they were. If we're talking just straight up, like, actual good horror, I don't know. Movies don't necessarily jump out to me. I was very disturbed and uncomfortable during the entirety of fucking Midsommar. And, what's the one that came before it? What's the one that came before Midsommar with the... That one. I was just uncomfortable during the entire... Oh! Fuck. Oh my god, I just remembered the name and I immediately forgot it. Hereditary. Hereditary was so uncomfortable. Ooh, you know what? Here's The Thing. I love The Thing. I don't mean like be a basic bitch, but like The Thing is so good. The Thing is just such a good movie. John Carpenter's The Thing is so well done. I had such a good time watching that. You like the Alien series, you're a fan of adaptive intelligent monsters. Resident Evil, that you enjoy. I've not seen a Resident Evil movie, but I have played the games and I fucking love them. And we were about it. I was just about to say, I don't watch many horror movies. I'm actually just getting into horror movies, but I play a shit ton of horror games. Absolutely, absolutely. Please do yourself a favor. If you have any way, it's really hard to get a hold of, so I don't blame if you haven't. But if you have a PC, you might find a way to be able to play the Silent Hill series. Absolutely adore it. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, and the other ones to an extent. But 1 through 4 are the ones you should play. Love Silent Hill 3, be my absolute favorite. Even just watch a playthrough on it. Do what you gotta. Those are great. Zero Escape are good. Puzzle, mystery, murder mystery, almost horror visual novels, not quite. The Letter is really, really good. Shout out to my boy, what was his name? I think it really was just Hans. As stereotypical as it was, I think his name was just Hans. Shout out to my boy Hans, great butler, absolutely killer. I would recommend The Letter if you like horror visual novels like Doki Doki. Read The Letter. It's much longer, several routes, but amazing characters. Like, even the character that you thought you should hate the entire time, you know what? Kind of reasonable. He has his moments, entertaining, good music, good scares, insane amount of replay value, over like top A+ quality voice acting. You miss Butler, dude. Yeah, I think we were talking about. Oh my god, what's his name? I feel like I ended with like a Heim. Something Heim. You know, I'm Googling this. I said Hans, but I could be wrong. Butler from The Letter. Oh my god. The Letter, horror, VN, Butler. What was his name? Johans! Johans, all right, I was close. It was Johann Stroken. Gay Butler, so good. So fun. Also, Silent Hill Downcoming is objectively bad, but you love it, right? That's what I was saying. We're talking about horror because we have a new jabroni that just joined, and they're recommending horror, and I'm recommending horror. Johann's so fucking good. But yes, absolutely, I'd recommend The Letter. Again, if you like Doki Doki as a horror visual novel, play The Letter. Play Spirit Hunter Deathmark. I hear NG is good. It's getting a third one. Hello, new jabroni. Seconding all these recommendations. And again, Zero Escape, not 100% horror, but it's got a great story and good horror elements. And the Somni Files, big recommendation. It's probably the furthest in terms of horror, but it is gory. And it's got a great mystery and fantastic characters. Anyways, how about we get back into this horror game? Let's show our poem to Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting an effort. Good night. When? Good question.
Hello.
Also, hey, Jelly. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Real quick. Hey, Jelly. Jelly Gloop, look over here. Look at me. Jelly Gloop, look over here. Look at me. Bitch. Thanks for the redeem, bitch. Welcome, welcome. Someone noticed they went unmuted for a second. Anyways, good night, 8-Pop when? Good question. No clue. We currently have 3 out of 5 animated emotes with a 4th one on the way soon. So we'll see. I might want to get Pop, but I really like how I very much enjoy how very all about Snek the current animated emotes are, right? Pop is one of those things that I feel like a lot of people have, so I don't feel the need to get one. I feel like if you want a Pop emote, chances are you probably got one from someone else. But where are you gonna get a little square up and a fading salute and the literal kill animation from No More Heroes 3? Come on. Oh, absolutely Doki Doki Plus is better. It's literally the same game, but more. You literally cannot go wrong with it. I kind of would have liked to see. I hope the side stories have the updated visuals, because I love the new Monica. It's literally the same thing, but I love the new art style. The artist's art has really grown a lot since this game released. And TBH, I think I just like it because in Monica's new art, she looks a little chubbier, and I think that's adorable. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyways, let's get into this. It's literally just Doki Doki Literature Club, plus new things. Hi, Snek. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Hold on, I'm just fixing my model. There we go. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we think we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be a bit afraid to bring these things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Monica's acquired mass? Nice. And I really, really like, they made some changes to Sayote's face, and she's so cute. She really stands out a lot more now. Like, everyone's a lot more distinct in terms of, like, face design, too, now. And it's love the evolution of the art. I'm much better just going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oops, everything was muted. You got at least the very end of very good. You haven't seen these new designs? It's when they were marketing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. They came out with like updated sprites. Literally the same characters. It's just the same characters, same designs and everything. But it's just that the artist's style has, you know, evolved a little bit over time. You never got Doki Doki Plus because you heard it was horrible. What? You got it wrong. It's literally, like, I get it. If you didn't really care for Doki Doki when it came out, then there's no reason to get it. It's just the same game, but with a little extra. If you want to see the characters interact with one another outside of the main game, that's what it gives you. Alongside, like, digital soundtrack and collectibles. It's literally only get it if you're a fan of the original. $15 is cheap and affordable, but truthfully, if you've never experienced it and don't know if you'd like it, just play the original, you're fine. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Snek. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Snek. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes it feels like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her own head. That's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social attention, interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little too strong. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance around my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very free form. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the person to ask for this sort of feedback. It's okay. Yeah, kind of style's gotten popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems are putting emphasis on the time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. But I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I should probably show my poem to Natsuki next. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So, basically not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make... Oh, isn't the point of writing for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but they just make it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Apparently they're all 18 anyways. Just one's a younger 18 than the other. But if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Should I show my poem to next? Probably Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. They're gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything, did you? Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is my first time in this timeline, really. Huh? Oh, sorry, ignore the timeline part. This is my first time. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through it myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor's totally different. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that is not something you'd be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining starlight to have withheld this test of time.
Hey, Boiling Soul, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see you. No, you just bought the ring in DBD? Best of fucking luck. I have not played DBD in a while. Hope she's fun. Hope the Survivor's fun too. Hey, Boiling Soul, it's poppin'. How's it going? Might be a little hard to tell, but we finally started off in Act 2 of Doki Doki. Hey, got Elden Ring. Fucking nice. Wrong button, but there we go. Nice. Hope you're having a lot of fun with that. Enjoy blasting way ahead of me, considering the fact that I am limited to fucking LP hours only. Hope you're having fun with that.
The last remaining streetlight to have withstood this test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green of hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living the past. The light flickers and I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
No, not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost?
Oh, are you into Ghost?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Snek.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be let go of nothing. Or left with nothing.
That's a lot more solid. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too.
Nah, I think probably learned a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
I was really nervous about doing all this,
But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Snek. Me too. You made your D&D character as a joke with your roommate, so it's a pure strength and vigor build character. Oh my god. Listen, all right? Strength and vigor is valid. There's a tweet I saw in which someone showed off their strength and vigor build. Are we gonna talk about the poster in the back? You know what, never mind. I don't trust some of y'all. We're not gonna talk about the poster in the back. Just acknowledge it. We're gonna acknowledge it. And that's about it. But listen, strength and vigor can carry you a long way, especially if you up your poise. Get some big poise armor, right? Get some big poise armor, get a heavy as hell weapon, upgrade the hell out of it. Just bonk stuff super hard and tank every hit. What poster? You can't see? The CG from that really heavy scene at the very beginning of today's stream is literally hanging in the back of the room as a poster. And you know what? I think the music cued me in on that. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I'll have Fingor point to it. Right here. Right there. It's that CG. Some weird decor you got there. I glanced around the room, noticed that strange poster. Gonna move on from that. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yeah, big boys, big boys. I like having Fingor here. It's Scripulous Fingor is a very good cursor for when I don't have a cursor. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. You can give up and still look cute. I do it all the time. How can that be cute? I know that. Fingor, very good boy. Hey, Snob, welcome in. Welcome for joining. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah. You mean I have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I'd have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Snek did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Snek liked my poem too, you know. They even told me they were impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Snek appreciates my advice more than they appreciate yours. Huh, how do you know they didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snek started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Nutski. Me? Look who's talking, you edgy wannabe bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle isn't too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh, if you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You do already, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Snek hear everything you really think. I'm sure they'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turned toward me as if she noticed I was standing there. Snek, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged into this? But whomever I agree with. Hello, ladies. How are you? Hello, Mario. Assistant, s'il vous plaît. Fingor, who do you think we should vote for? Fingor? Fingor, who do you think the right answer is? Who do you think I should pick, Fingor? Ah. Thanks for nothing then, Fingor. Fingor, please! Oh, hi. I'm just gonna leave this here. We're just gonna hang out. Hey, everybody, how's it going? How are we doing today? Thank you for the moment of brevity there, Monica. I needed just a second. Whew! Them girls were ganging up on me. Thank you ever so much for just coming in here. Give me a moment to breathe. I very much appreciate it. Did Fingor, you know what? That's true. Did Fingor pick you? Did Fingor leave to come bring you back? Oh, Fingor, there you are. Okay, so it was you. You went to go get Monica for me? Thank you, Fingor. I love my scrupulous little fella. Scrupulous fingers that point at the only correct answer. You gonna say anything, though? Hey, Snek? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Guys, I can't access my pause menu. I'm not allowed to save here. Fingor went to go get an adult. Thank you, Fingor. Sorry about that. Do you guys hear me mashing trying to save? Oh, wow, it actually keeps all that dialogue. That's impressive. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. You think I pressed load? Oh, would you look at that? I did. I did press load. I'm gonna back out for a minute. I'm gonna back out for a minute, Monica. Oh. New picture. Let's see, which one is it? Y'all weren't supposed to see that. Oh, here it is. I knew it. I knew Hole in the Wall was different this time around. Fascinating. No new secrets of... unless... Damn it. No, I was hoping we'd see the alt variation of this. But I guess not. Only 3 more backgrounds to go. I wonder what they are. What the fuck happened to my computer? Files. Reset session. Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. That's exactly the same. Oh, hey, can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation, desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Well, glad I backed out and looked at the new thing. Still unsure of other things. There's so much to look at, and I doubt I'll find any of them. I wasn't one of them in like 2-0. Nope. 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 Where is it? It was like here, here. Nope. Here. Nope. If I don't find it, I'll just back out and go back to the game. All right, backing out. I'm glad we clicked away. Game. Well, these new saves are here at least. Poem words, those are all perfectly fine. Audio, fonts, images, scripts. Internal. No, I looked at that already. Characters. Everything's all hunky-dory. Let's continue. Wait, what did that say? Can we go back? Can we go back? Can I relaunch that? What did that say? I have what? Oh, I thought I saw something. I thought it said I have something. I was like, wasn't there a different message? But I think it was just my eyes playing tricks on me because it glanced away. All right, let's continue. They really shouldn't have got you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of it. I wonder where that auto load is. 940? Good, that's far. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even cover my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Snek, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home if you want to. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Snek. It'd just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really want you to understand. I don't think you get a choice. Here's something I'm curious about. Oh yeah, it does take me back. Okay. Fascinating. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick little break. I've kind of been chugging a bit more than I anticipated. So, just so the game doesn't do anything. Just so the game doesn't do anything while I'm AFK. We miss like a cool scare or something. We miss like a cool rare once in a 1 in a 105% chance of a thing spawning. I will be right back. See y'all in a minute. So if you want to go, get some drinks, go get some snacks, get ready for Act 2 to really kick off, now be a time to do so. BRB. Hello, we're back. We're back from break. How we doing? I snagged me some fucking peanut butter cookies. How are we doing? Hello. Y'all ready to get back into it? You got blondies. I didn't know you were into blondes. I mean, then again, you play Fate. That's got a fuck ton of blondes. No, I'm kidding. What are blondies? Are those like cookies or something? I feel like, hold on. Blondies recipe. Oh, neat. Ooh, okay. Damn. Someone treating themselves today, huh? Okay. Damn, we both are. Hell yeah. I got... What did I get? I literally just threw out the packaging. I got these, like, peanut butter cookies. They're, like, dark little, wafers covered it in, peanut... I really shouldn't have thrown out the packaging. It's like a peanut butter cup, but in, like, a cookie form. It's covered in peanut butter, or it's covered in chocolate. It has a little peanut butter inside, but there's like a dark chocolate crunchy cookie on the inside as well. Real fucking good. You should try them sometime. I should. I recognize them and I've seen them, but I've not had them myself. You got ginger snaps. Nice. All right, everyone gets snacks today. Gotta get something a little sweet for the scary coming up. Fucking, we all got ourselves some fucking sweets and desserts. All right, let's hop back into this. Ooh, you got yourself some Girl Scout cookies, huh? Love your little buffet. I know, we got so much. Everyone's got their own little sweet. Oh, fucking, I'd say I'm jealous, but literally, we picked up like 4 boxes, these little fucking cookies that I have right beside me. God damn, 5 boxes, lucky you. Alright, let's... Together. Warm. Cage. Lollipop. Pain. Kitty. Excitement. Friends. Poof. Crimson. Breathe. Family. Blanket. Clumsy. Swimsuit. Cry. Unending. Feather. Promise. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. But one's for a loved one. Okay, one's for a loved one who's really, they've never had Girl Scout cookies. Ah, okay. They gotta try them. That's really sweet. I'm glad that y'all are ordering some, getting some cookies for your family, for like your loved ones, relatives, whoever. Point is, you're getting it, or whoever hasn't had them. That's real sweet, no pun intended. I hope they really enjoy them. Which one are you sending out? Which box, which cookie specifically are you sending out? Another day passes, that poster's still up there in the back, and it's time for a club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Snek. Huh, hi, Yudi. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yudi's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yudi glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Samosas, but you're thinking of surprising them by giving them one of the packs of Thin Mints. Yeah, that'd be cute. That'd be real sweet, and Thin Mints are bomb as fuck. But again, mints are, like, minty flavor, a lot of people are very picky about. About yesterday, when did you pull me over here to the closet? How did you have the power transition us over here? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. That's a question for everyone else. What is your favorite Girl Scout cookie? Take your time, take all the time in the world. Out of the girl, if you know, have had them. What are your fucking favorite? What are your absolute favorites? Me, I adore... What do I adore? I mean, Thin Mints, obviously so good. Caramel Delights. The peanut butter patties. Ooh, it's so good. There's just so much to choose from. I need to be the delights and the peanut butter patties. I just can't give up peanut butter patties. Hey, Ringo, welcome in. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? How's it going? Good to see you. Thin Mints, Dosi Doughs, and those chocolate-covered peanut butter ones. Yep. Love delights. Delights, so good. Also, heyo, either Thin Mints or Tagalongs. Ooh, Tagalongs are pretty good. Also, yeah, that's what the peanut butter ones are called. Why are they... Huh. Why are they listed as two different things here? Whatever. Samoas. Yeah, hold on. They're called different things in different states, apparently. What the fuck? Nah, well, I won't ignore. I'll ignore it. But either way, they're so fucking bomb. Anyways, let's continue. But hey, Ringo, hope you've been well. I literally Googled Girl Scout cookies, and I see two different lists with two different, like, names and stuff. It's like, what the fuck? Like, some of them share names, but then the list will have different names for either things. It's like, excuse me? You hope you didn't accidentally dox yourself? That's fine. As far as I'm aware, it's literally me being, the ones here in California are called different things to everywhere else, maybe. Who knows? Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you don't really mean it. Snek, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. What was on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! I completely forgot about that fucking line. Yeah, I don't hate you. You're weird, but I don't hate you. You, though? You're on trial. We haven't figured it out yet. We have a guilty verdict, though. I'm just calling it now. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still really impressed. Aw, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Thanks, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snek. Ugh, God, honestly, the more I play this, I'm back to like, I never did get that Monica merch that I wanted. I never did get that Doki Doki Literature Club Plus merch that I want, or DLC merch that I wanted. I didn't get the wallet that I was eyeing. I didn't get the plush pillow that I wanted. I didn't get no pins, no stickers, no acrylics, no nothing. I was like, now that Plus is out, there's more opportunity for merch, but then I'm also like, I did also literally buy the physical version of Plus, which comes with a membership card, a poem from Monica. I forgot, it was something board cutouts. Not quite cardboard, but like a different type of material. Something, you know what? I'll look this up, actually. Doki Doki Plus Physical comes with... Let's see. It says chipboard set included. Standee chipboard set. So we get stickers, a poem from Monica, literature club membership card, 2-inch character chipboard set includes all 4, soundtrack download of the game itself, and a business card from whatever fucking business the MC, when we exit out of the main game, is from. Oops. I can't believe I literally just spoiled myself in one of the like side stories just now. You missed out on the t-shirts. I think they're still doing it. I think Omacat still has t-shirts, and or you can get more t-shirts on I forget what it's called, but something by fans is what it's called. And they'll usually accept fan design shirts and they'll turn those into like merch. It's like a little contest and they like cycle through different designs every now and again. Monica smiles sweetly. But I really want the pillow. I want the head pillow. That's the one I wanted the most. The head pillow and the plushie I threw on Twitter. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Yeah, go check. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. But I could be wrong because I'm not too big on t-shirts. I like to wear... I wear t-shirts around the house, but I don't like to buy like merch. Like t-shirts as merch. Thank you for the pudding, yeah. I don't like to wear shirts as merch. Or I don't like to get shirts as merch. I'll wear a shirt, but usually all my shirts seem to be just like simpler designs or other things. I'm not really like media property. I like to get other things for merch. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Snek, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend more time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. You hear that? Doki Doki. Doki Doki. It's that thing we talked about at the beginning of the stream. You like shirts because you like to broadcast that you're a giant nerd. Lol. Well, I mean, I still do, right? I got band tees. I got my JoJo shirt. But I just don't like it because the print usually fades away after a while. Don't worry about it. And I tend to wear, like, when I go out, I tend to not really wear t-shirts anyway, so... Trying to show people off the thing that I like. Trying to show off the thing that I like. People aren't going to see it because I don't really wear t-shirts out in public. They're more of a, like... T-shirt and jeans is me at home thing. I am flamboyant and I am obnoxiously in everyone's face with my fashion when I step out to go hang out with friends. Hey, Dreamy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. So good to see you. How you doing? Just in time. It's getting good. I mean, it's all been good, but we're getting to the bits of the game that most people know the game for. Yeah, and we're talking about merch. Angela, how do you like your merch? Where on t-shirt as merch do you go? Do you tend to buy merch if it's a t-shirt? Or do you prefer other things as merch when buying things? Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Oh, take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What a nice, completely normal visual novel. Holy shit! Holy shit! Is that a Tom _ Videoger I see here in my chat in the year of our Lord 2022? Hello, excuse me? As I was literally talking about, like, how collabs way back in the YouTube days used to go. What is fucking poppin'? So good to see you. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Yeah, back in the day. I literally had a whole bit on how, like, Twitch collabs and YouTube collabs are like a completely different atmosphere in space nowadays, and how I hardly participated in them. But there was one. There was a YouTube collab. Hot fucking shit. Good seeing ya. What's poppin'? Someone even older than you? Fucking insane. Glad to be that one. Yeah. Holy shit. If y'all ain't picking up from my fucking reaction, Tom Videoger is a wonderful content creator that I met way back in the day. I'd gone by a completely different name, completely different pronouns. Totally different person than I was now. And we did like YouTube and stuff. We both did our own thing, but then we also did a Contagion collaboration. Just did like a whole Contagion series. I think it was like, what, like 5 or 6 parts? It was a lot of fun. You should say you all... What do you mean you always lurk here? Pop out of that lurk. Say, even if it's just to say hi. Oh man, that means you heard all the mad shit I was talking about then. All that time I was talking mad shit about... No, kidding. Or was I? Guess you'll have to prove it. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. But yeah, man, if we're talking even older, no, Tom knows the old me. Old. When I talk about the old days of like how I used to do YouTube content creating and how like the space, especially on Twitch, has changed completely, I have Tom to vouch for that. I can point to Tom and go, hey, I existed. I existed before 2020. Fucking wild. How you been? So good to see you. As you can see, we are just reading a completely, totally normal visual novel. Reading the brand new version. I'm hoping to get through it today so we can get started on all the bonus content sometime soon. Ah, thank you. You're too kind. It's true, I do. I get better with time. It's true. If only YouTube saw that way. I literally got an email today to YouTube telling me that I'm no longer monetized. Which, you know what? Fair. I barely ever upload videos to YouTube anyways. And when I do, they're not monetizable because I get a copyright strike. Not a strike or a flag, but like a copyright like claim. It's like, well, yeah, because they use like music from a whatever, from a video game that I didn't realize was going to get a flag. But who cares? I make like an 80th of a penny on YouTube anyways. Yeah, we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Because I played this way back when. But I want to play Plus now. I want to see what the new stuff is. Which, in all fairness, we've only done the main game, so I haven't seen anything new yet. Just a little bit. But it's been good. It's been good. Hey, Nada! Good to see you. Welcome in. Look who no longer works night shifts. Welcome. Hope you've been well and hope you're ready to continue with act. Hey, the poster changed. Scrupulous, can you... Fingor, can you? Thank you. Look at the poster change. Also, hey, Teo, what's fucking poppin'? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Bear Man, good to see ya. Oh, man, poster change. Oh. Now Bear Man's community is gonna think I'm fucking wild. And I'm making shit up. But trust me, that poster was something else entirely back there. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining Yakuza Netchan. What's poppin'? Good to see you. Heyo. How we doing today? Welcome. What were you playing? Let me guess, more Drakengard? Yeah, more Drakengard. How's that Dragoon cheating ya, huh? I hope it's going well. Yeah, Monica's magical Coyote poster makes you lose your shit. The absolute magical poster of a fucking... Boy, that is some heavy shit you're slapping back there. Hey, not a thing for the hydrate. Got ending B and C today. Nice. I forget. Dragon Dragoon only has 5 endings, right? Goes up to E. E is the last ending, or am I misremembering? Either way, glad to see that you're making progress. Yeah, up to E. Okay, sick. How has been the how has it all been treating you, by the way? Getting that ending grind. Hope it's going well. Hope you are adapting to the Dragon Dragoon combat. Well, I think you said you were perfectly fine with it when you started, though, right? I could be misremembering, though. I got holes in my brain. Like a minute ago, I could have sworn this poster back here was something else entirely. But now it's nothing. Now it's just whatever. Whatever the fuck that says. I don't know. I can't read any of that. It's too small, and I'm sure it's in a language I don't understand. By the way, welcome in. Welcome for joining, everyone. We're doing some Doki Doki. And we are on Act 2. As normal as everything seems, if you're familiar with Doki Doki, we've reached Act 2. Things are starting to change. Things are getting a little weird. Huge content warning. If you are not comfortable with, like, suicide or self-harm and things of that nature, I would advise clicking away and maybe come back another day. Otherwise, you're in for a treat. I fucking love this game. Great fucking visual novel. One of those few, like, bunch of YouTubers picked it up because, so scary, so spooky. Oh, my face, I'm so oh no, he's scared now, you know? No, I'm so scared. Please click on the video, give me views. It's so hot and popular. Everyone make memes about it, please. And this is one of the few that I, like, actually genuinely, I would recommend outside of that bubble. I would say this is a good story. Very enjoyable. Love it. Much excited to get to the bonus content. Final boss B was awful to fight. Oh my god, took half the stream. Final boss C just kind of fell over. All right, glad it's getting easier. I pray for your sanity that B is as bad as it gets. Well, if I remember the ending to E. Whatever, it's not Drakengard 3's ending. I'm sure you'll be fine. Gotta take care of some work and crash early. Got a big charity event tomorrow. Ooh, best of luck. Go see about your PS4 too. For sure, for sure. Best of luck with all of that. You take care. Have a good one. And again, y'all, Teoma, love the bear man. Fantastic, fucking hilarious individual. Impeccable taste and terrible game. No, I'm kidding. Drakengard's great. You take care and have a good one. See you around. Anyways, we'll get right into this now that Teo's going to bed. I'm so glad he's fucking gone. No, I'm kidding. None of you rat out to me. Let's continue. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself, of course. I prefer a cup of joe, but, you know. I'm not gonna say no to tea. I fucking love tea. Yuri stands up and I follow. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Cup of Joe Mama. You know, I was thinking about it, and I was hoping someone else would bite, and I'm glad you did. I'm gonna plug this at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. All right, now the bear man is out. See ya! She walks past me and sets a kettle down the teacher's desk. Hey, Kanai. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good seeing you again. We're playing some Doki Doki today. Hopefully getting through to the end of the main game, but we'll see how it goes. I'm a bit of a slow read and I tend to get distracted. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Beauty appears elegant and methodical. Music bops though, always does. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Nah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You said it wouldn't take that long. Something holding her up? Bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Here we go. Content warning, self-harm, cutting, blood, all that's on screen. If you're uncomfortable with any of this, I would tab out now. And maybe come back within like 5 minutes. These scenes tend to not last very long. But also, you know, your own discretion. I would say wait till you hear like a Taco Bell ding, but truthfully, the description could also be bad, so mute it as well if you gotta. Let's see. Most logical place for you to be would be near to the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach in the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, never mind. Much shorter than 5 minutes. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Did you literally pop in, say hi, and disappear? Oh my god. Yeah, just in time for spooky. What do you mean spooky? Nothing happened. We rewound time. It's 4:05. Your brain doesn't work properly anymore. Oh, perfect. Perfect space to be in when watching Doki Doki. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining. We just hanging. We just vibing. Playing some. Oh, fucking! I just dropped something. Oh well, I'll get it later. Playing some Doki Doki. Perfectly normal playthrough of Doki Doki. We're still on Act 1. Everything's totally fine. Thanks for waiting patiently. How many acts are there? About 3. Though Act 2 isn't very long, especially... Well, they're not all very long. Act 1 only dragged on because it kept resetting the game to do a different route. Hey, Seth, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Snek, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around. Can you ask what that thing over the chat bot? What? Scrupulous Fingor? Have you not had a chance to meet Mr. Fingor himself? My son, the most scrupulous of Fingors. Have you not had the chance to see him yet? That's it. It's a scrupulous Fingor. It's a cut enemy from Mario that would just chase Mario around with his big Fingor. This is a lie, by the way. It's not real. That was a hoax. But it was a very good one. We love Fingor around here. I have adopted him into my channel. The legend of the scrupulous Fingor moves on. That laugh gives you fucking PTSD. What's wrong? It's just Mikolash. Come on. Don't you want eyes? Don't you want to be granted eyes? Grant us eyes. What's wrong with the host of the nightmare? Come on, his boss fight wasn't so difficult. Just cheese it. Just hide up top somewhere high and just keep shooting stuff at him. You don't have to chase him. Miko bastard. Fucking love him. He's a fucking bastard character. Mikolash is the type of character you're like, I can't wait to beat your ass, but I do enjoy you. You are entertaining. You fucking little fucking weird ass little freak with your little cage helmet. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Snek. Also, Angela, I use finger to point at things. Like this poster back here. That's perfectly normal now, but wasn't before. When I don't have a cursor to point at things, I use finger to do it for me. One of my new favorite additions to the channel. You're always worrying about me, Snek. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Snek, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Posture check. Oh, you all thought I was gonna get you this time, huh? Posture check. You fucking shrimping? I see you there with your shit-ass posture curved over like a fucking question mark, like a goddamn shrimp. I can hear the sound of your fucking spine cracking as you are slowly correcting your posture. Fix that shit right now. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with bad back pains like Yuri over here. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while typing on your computer or looking at your phone playing your games. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Nah, I have some chocolates as well. Yeah, chocolate gang, where you at? Who's got sweets? I got cookies with me. I got my cookies. Joke's on you, you're laying in bed. Uh-huh. You can still fuck up the way you're laying down in bed. All right. For example, it's better for your back, for your spine alignment if you lie on your back or on your side, perfectly straight. Laying on your stomach or curling about like a little freakazoid, like a little fucking worm on a string, Snek on a string. Terrible. Terrible. What you want to do for your back is at least lay perfectly flat on your back or like nice on the side, a little pillow in between your legs. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Perfectly straight, my dude. Dude. Hey, dude. No, new rule. I'm changing it. New rule. You're only allowed to type dude if it's D-O-O-D. Because whenever I see dude, I only ever think of the Prinnies from Disgaea. And granted, I've never played it, but I do love the Prinnies. I do think they're funky little penguins. Hey, dude. Dude. Yeah, you get it. Got your own cookies. Fuck yeah. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time...
Very good.
Our bodies are very good. Our posture is very good. And our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to our shoulders are touching. Am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost like it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. I mean, TBH though, who doesn't just immediately fall for someone being super, like, straightforward? Just when someone's confident and straightforward and they know what they want and they're just going about their day, doing what they want, as they want, how can you not? How can you not immediately start crushing? Like I'm so shy, I can barely talk to you. It's cute. But how am I supposed to talk to you? How am I supposed to start crushing super hard? Yuri hands me my teacup. Gonna grab some snackies. For sure, for sure. Most of us got cookies. We got desserts, all right? I got cookies. Amenable's got cookies. Captain's got cookies. No, Amenable's got dessert. It was like a blondie, not a cookie, my bad. But we all got sweets. Better follow along, get some sweets, or at least some fucking tea. Only with my hands holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. I think it's funny, we're doing the book thing here, but during the poems, I had mostly picked poems for Natsuki. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It's all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Well, that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively take a piece of chocolate, place of chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Snek? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't. Snek? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me off my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Snek! My heart won't stop pounding, Snek. You think look-wise she's your favorite? Or actually, maybe it's Monica. We'll see, because Monica hasn't been on screen in a while. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Snek? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Hi, Steve Buscemi. If you only had timed the Mikolash laugh a little sooner or a little later. How's it go? I literally cannot take that jump scare seriously. Oh my god, it's the Chuckster! I can't take that jump scare seriously because of Steve Buscemi, but most of all, because of fucking Pat Stares At and Peach Saliva, that giant-ass fucking framed portrait of Steve Buscemi with those eyes that they just have in the background of their streams. I can't. I only think of that when I see that. It's time to share poems. Make sure I show my poem to first. How about Monica? She kind of dragged us out of the closet there. She's like, nah, bitch, you ain't going back in there. Come on out. Snek. Oh my god. Speaking of which, speaking of Monica pulling us out of the closet, would you look at that? Another one. 2 Monicas. Well, thank you, Monica the Mod, my manager, for welcoming in Monica _ Doki Doki Literature Club _ plus. I summoned her. I know, I did. I'm so good at this. I'm just the best. I have a knack for these things. As you can see, right, the Monicas just find me. Literally. My manager, Monica, found me in a back alley and decided, you're coming with me, and hired me onto this company. Well, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. I tend to ask, so what brings you along? How'd you find the channel? Looking for VTubers or looking for a game that I am playing? Lo and behold, I think I have my answer. Snek, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? So Monica made me a murder hobo? Little bit. I mean, she's the one who so graciously hired me. I would say hobo, she gave me this job. But yes, it's true. What the fuck? Something got disconnected real quick. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. Fucking Gaben. Why, I'm not a bum. I have a home. I have a paycheck. It's not very big, but it's a paycheck. It's a pandemonica. For real. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. You don't anymore. She's got a collection of knives. Does she play CSGO? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, it would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be too shy. Spend a little more time with me. Monica, it would be my pleasure. I've been trying nothing but try. I've been trying to do that this whole game. Scrupulous Fingor, who points at the best character. That's subjective, of course, but personal favorite. Scrupulous Fingor points at the streamer's personal favorite. Thank you, Fingor. I need you to point that out. Oh my god, delivered a letter of resignation today. Best of luck with, like, future endeavors, Seth. Hope it all goes well smoothly. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Do you? Do you? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, forms, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a board on a table. Like playing a night on a breathing rib cage. List of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Thank you, Monica. That is a very good tip. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. I can hear you. Okay, she still doesn't know. RGB getting kind of crazy. Gee, sorry to hear that, but hopefully you find something better for you in the future. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Probably keep our distance from Yuri for a bit. Take Monica's advice. Well, it's not really worse than your last one. Can't really say it's better either. Whew. Huh? Foo what? Oh, well, that is a train wreck. I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki's completely missed the point. And just make sure you find yourself a little bit... Just make sure you find yourself... Make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I thought I made the poem for you! I thought I picked more of your Natsuki words this time around. I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. Oh, Monica included? At poems, I mean. She's really trying to learn something, or you'll regret it. You'll never get better. Here's one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Spiders that are they're about the size of a child's palm, and they're parachuting from the sky and colonizing the East Coast. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid people find out, they make fun of you or think you're less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? And it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. So it's just two girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, you're making me complain too much. What did I do? What's worth? I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect, quote-unquote, respect Yuri more. Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Hey, Jackie! Someone got the reference. Hey. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see you. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, she's the only one left. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning on an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devoting snakes. Hey, that's me! With human eyes, that is me! A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planets, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship in another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holding stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wind. You're ready for them late night weeb hours. Ready for a lot of breathing. Breathing lungs, more like it. Exactly. Yo, this motherfucker's spitting. Early morning for you. It's 4:30 a.m. Don't sweat it. If you haven't gotten to bed yet, if you're still up, it's late degen hours, all right? It's late night. It's only morning when you wake up. Morning is a state of mind, not a time. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been really hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen full of your... Fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You even like the special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. I can convince myself to go therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Can I just... Okay. All right. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something about the festival? It's not going to put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. What? I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I'm sorry. Here, let me clean. I just cleaned that off right now. I meant to get Fingor to wipe it off. Thank you, Fingor. Great job, buddy. What? That's Twitch. Twitch is doing this new, Twitch has a new service in which, to convince people to, you know, sub more, they start adding a big annoying red filter to the game screen, and you have to essentially, you gotta sub. Only subscribers do not see the red screen. And if you are subscribed and you saw the red screen, no the fuck you didn't. Thank you. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively since Snek joined. We started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Snek? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Snek to agree with you just because they don't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined this club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Snek joined. As for me, I just liked it better than I do at home. Latest follower, Monica _ Doki Doki Literature Club _ +, followed by Monica being a little more active in chat. Much to think about. And Snek isn't even that passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Snek want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do you think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against new members or anything. Snek, why'd you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Oh, why me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking away anything. No, Snek. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she K-worded herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective, make decisions that's right for the club. But what about you, Snek? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. Save time. A little late on that message, but we did. Doki Doki, what the fuck? What are you on about? It's just a really heartfelt moment about how the club's falling apart and the friends are splitting up. But we don't want to lose this. We want to get the friends back together. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the important thing is for all of us to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. See, look how sweet this moment is. She's crying. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Oh, I didn't know I could press square to hide things. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Snek? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with Snek for a little bit before we leave. Just to see what they think of their time here and all that. It's important to me, as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Snek, I just want to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. It's getting a little dark, Monica. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten any time to spend together. No, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why— wait, not yet. No, stop! Scene transition. Wait, Monica, what do you want to say? Don't worry. I came prepared. I think it's going to happen again. Maybe if I get to that part. Ah, damn it. Oh, well. Let's see what happens if we only write one just for Natsuki. What? What? Did y'all see that down there? I'm seeing something as well about the number. Hey, Chibbies, what you doing there? Whoa! Hey, look who bounced down there. God damn it. Wait, I want to get her to feet. I want to get her to bounce. God damn it. She was like half a second. There was a little hidden chibi down there. How do I do it? Hi, Snek. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? Reload it. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm definitely gonna save when we get to the poem again, though. All right, let's see. Here we go. Here's a good list. Oh! Man! So I don't get a choice. She'll just pick and choose. Okay, so pay attention to the bottom left, all right? Pay attention to the bottom left. I'm gonna write a poem. We'll do landscape, precious, sing, ocean, fun, socks, bed, romance, whisper, shiny, party, dance, love, fickle, giggle, wonderful, friends, kawaii, universe, skipping. It didn't happen. Or maybe I missed it, I just wasn't looking at it. But on the bottom left corner, there's a little Monica chibi that bounces. And it looks like it's to random words. But every now and again, she'll bounce when you pick something. Hi, Snek. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. She really late again. What if we tried to make her a poem? We'll get a chance. But currently, those words aren't the words. But we'll definitely get a chance to. This wasn't it, but that's a hint. All right? That's like, okay. Monica's bouncing. Monica's bouncing. Little chibi Monica likes it. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Pen. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But you know, this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under that vending machine or something? Yeah. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Snek, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yudi? That's correct. Snek is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten them into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yudi stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yudi hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yudi appears elegant, methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yudi hurries out the classroom. Did Yudi leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. No, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yeah, deja vu? Certainly feels like it. Also, looking for coins under the vending machine? Did that too much when you were little. Totally get that. 10 minutes pass. Yudi said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Content warning, self-harm, cutting, blood. We've been over this. I would tab out for like a good 3 minutes and come right back. It was super short, like 2 seconds last time, but just to be safe. All right, y'all ready? We good? Let's go. Let's see. Most logical place for Yudi to be would be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? And reach around the corner and peer it. Beauty? Ah, yes. Rewind time. Thank you, Will Smith. Will? I don't think Will intended for that. Wait. How did I... sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened or anything yet. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. No, it's fine. It's, deja vu, time travel, rewinds, hopping between loads and alternate realities. Par for the course for visual novels. Nothing unusual. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm just weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those sort of things soon after being someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter to me the most, and it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Snek, is that just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I make sure to give them all fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Snek. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Does that sound perfect? Isn't that everything we ever wanted? Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that we so patiently waited for. Oh, I didn't even realize that I accidentally hit it. Will you do that with me? Will you... Settings... Oh! Just kicked me right out of there. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Blue_Hayes. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. What brings you along? Here to enjoy a perfectly normal, average, everyday, run-of-the-mill visual novel, and this isn't even a bit. This is actually very par for the course for visual novels. Just Western audiences think of visual novels as high school dating sims. But otherwise, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. Happy to have you. Of course, if you prefer to lurk, continue to do so. Anyways, who should show my poem to? How about Natsuki? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. I'm not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities here that we all participate in. Continuing your quest to follow every VTuber. Well, best of luck with that quest, Blue Haze. And do you know what? You know what? I'm cheering you on. You got my help. You got my help. Don't you worry. I'm sure the amount of VTubers you have to follow will not be as big as you think it can be with my help. Don't worry about it. Normally I like to tell people my little backstory, my lore and all that, but I think y'all know, right? We'll make it very easy for Blue Haze to find all the VTubers and follow them all. Especially when, you know, we lower those numbers a bit. Kind of what my company specializes in, right? There's just so many VTubers out there. The VSAA wants to make it easy to find them all in one place, under one roof. That's all. Monica Ex Machina, what are you talking about? Exactly, what a great manager. She's so good at finding VTubers. Whether VTubers take into the company or take out. I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. If me offering my help sounded insidious to you at all, don't worry about it. Don't sweat too much about it. Don't read the bio. Don't look into my lore. Don't you sweat it. I'm rooting for you and I'm helping you out every step of the way. Monica.God is working just fine. Should that roof collapse? Well, that'd be a shame. I think it's because you capitalized God. Or is that a 0? If that's a 0, then maybe that's why it didn't become a link. So congrats on that. It's still nice to have activities that we all participate in. Like you, like for example, Snek, you the VTuber, you assassinate, you get paid money to kill other VTubers, to lower down the competition, thin the herds. Right? That's a hobby. I won't judge you for it. So you better keep working hard and assassinate those VTubers. Thank you, Natsuki. I will. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? I promise I will not. What's that Dimitri Fire Emblem quote? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Here's that Dimitri Fire Emblem quote. How does it go?
Kill every last one of them!
Thank you, Dimitri. I'm glad I can rely on Dimitri's help. Is that a spoiler for Fire Emblem? Especially considering how much of a sweet boy he is currently. So at least read mine for now, too. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuji's been acting kind of strange. Exactly, Dimitri's such a supportive friend. Yuji's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see her like this. To see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Also, can we just point this out? This note, this little poem here, because we don't want to say that's anything else. This poem here, really good for Natsuki's character. And I don't know why I literally don't remember this. I was just so absorbed into he's so scary that I didn't like take the minute to stop and like fully read and comprehend. I think it's because I was doing it with the stupid uwu voice back when we first ever played this. But I like what this says about her character and how much she cares about the others. And hey, wow, it's Amy from the other poem. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point to trying to do anything. It's Yudi's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Snek? If you would just spend more time with Monica, these problems would go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, the game said there's just Monica, but I don't know about you guys. I'm point to this over here. That don't look like a Monica to me. That looks like someone else entirely. Hey, Carpa, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Been a while since we've seen you around. Hope you've been well. Well, shit's hit the fan. Monica. Finally. Yudi holds my poem to the face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Snek, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Kind of wrote it for Natsuki, but alright. You're too nice to me, Snek. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yudi holds my palm into her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself and read it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't. How the fuck am I supposed to read this? I don't mind the stains, but I cannot read your handwriting. I'm gonna look up a translation. Hey, yo, looks like your handwriting. I cannot read this. Alright, here's the translation. Ed, Zinger, Sullivan, Tells, Hunkins, Finch, Cagefuls, Basling, Bog, Octodon, Imbosing, Vaporitos, Reroid, Easygoingness, Nalophenes, Benzol, Respond, Wash, Women, Bristlecone, Parajournalism, Herringbone, just a bunch of gibberish. So it's a bunch of words. There's a few things I can make out, like backspaces, subjunctions, Aquarian, warmful, boastfully. All right, here we go. Here's the translation. Counterworld, unraveling queries passionately, onomatopoeias repeating requiem, mopboard, euphemistically, volta sophisticated, allantides, bores, bucals, raising, sustaining, diabolistic, dole, lidding, crucial, bisexualism, hey, yeah, bisexual representativity, let's go. Damnablights, halters, peripheral, foolings, repayments, hereabouts of a most, hymns, lanterns, moonrock, monsters, heartwood, Bassinus, predisposed, jargon, dominances, timidus, there's a whole lot. I'm gonna skip through a lot of this. Fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin like slowly colors her breasts red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously, bucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind with my thoughts are disgusting, absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things, but it's unmistakable. Lust continues to linger through my veins, and ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. And that's the bits that they could decode. Oh, hey, Steve Buscemi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Snek. Yes. Content warning. Suicide. Happy thoughts. Oh, it's... Okay, everyone. I wonder if the warning was just for that. How's about we return to the desktop real quick and check some things out? How about we put on some tunes? Let's put on some tunes, shall we? That sounds good. Let's see what collectibles we have. Huh. Oddly enough, we don't get the other collectibles. Despite having seen those poems, we don't get them. Despite seeing other CGs and sprites, we don't get them. We've got two secrets here. Yep, just randomly selected poems. Can't do anything about it. Backgrounds. Sketch art. Nothing in the promo. Anything in the files? We have Can You Hear Me? I did read this. Do you hear a little concern about what? Concern me never. We have Happy Thoughts again. We have I at 286 bytes. Hey, Rexy, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Let's see. Here's a new message. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that don't mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Fascinating. There's that. Any backups? Meeting notes? Nothing here. Anything in here? In these? Nope. Please. Please. Anything. 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 That was under 03. 0300 or no. 030. Aha! Damn it. Unknown error. Try again later. Oh well. Back to the main story. Expect pictures. Exciting. Content not suitable for children for those who are easily disturbed. Load game. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is calm foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. How much do I know about this game? I played the original. I played the original all the way to the end and exhausted all the dialogue at the end. I know quite a bit. There's a reason why I keep backing out, going to the desktop and reading those notes. However, we are playing Plus, so any of the new content, the side stories, I do not know. And for anyone who has popped in and just hasn't played this yet, I think now would be a good time to avoid spoilers. Let's not say anything until we get there. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make the decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. Spoilers for what's to come ahead, you know what I mean. We're free to talk about everything that's happened beforehand. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Snek? Snek's gonna help me. Why? Wait, you? You know the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it... Yeah, put your foot down. We've been through enough playthroughs. You can do it. That's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Snek around you with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Snek decide who to help instead of answering your abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Snek make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Snek, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let them decide for themselves. You shut your mouth! For God's sake, my sisters in Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Oh. Monica. Yay! You picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what they chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Snek for yourself. We'll do more then. We'll do more. Let us handle the atmosphere. You can help Natsuki with the cupcakes. You can pick another one if you're cool. I don't want to pick another one. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional, self-important you are, pulling Snek away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered K-wording yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Snek. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles and as Yuri pushes her out the door. Content warning. Big content warning. If the Sayori scene was something, this one's much heavier. Absolutely. Take all the time you need. Oh my god, my spine. Granted, the Sayori one was handled a little less, or a little more, you know, realistically. This is just fucked up. So huge content warning. If you want to step away for a few minutes, like a good, honestly, like 15, you really should. All right. Warning had. Let's go ahead and let's continue. Also, alerts muted. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. But what if we don't give her that? What if we just don't? Well. Ah, kind of glad it went back and... Yay! We got something there. Monica, don't leave me here. Don't leave me with her. Monica, don't leave me here! Monica! You can't leave me here! Alright, well, let's continue. This is really all I wanted. Snek, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt as good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die from not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I stopped trying at my... maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Snek. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Snek, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. I will be yours only. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Snek. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. No, not one bit. Huh. It's a different color this time around. Oh, never mind. There we go. So, how we doing today? This part... Ugh. I was like, huh. I thought she bled red. Did they censor the blood? Clearly not. How's the weather, y'all? How we doing? We're gonna be here for a bit. I'm telling you this now. We're gonna be here for a bit. Now, I could skip. You know, maybe I won't save this. Maybe I don't want this to be the thumbnail. I could skip. I don't think I will. In all fairness, you actually do get something for not skipping. So I'm gonna say that now. This is why I said maybe those of you sensitive to these things, step away for a bit. It does take a long time to do something manually, but you actually do get something if you do it manually. Little reward. And you know what? I've done it manually before. I'll do it manually again. My first time ever playing this game, I really, really didn't want to miss anything. On the off chance the text box had anything, just a hint of something, I wasn't going to skip it. And truthfully, I think not skipping, I know they want you to skip it, it's part of the experience. It's, hey, you're in a video game, you're in a visual novel, maybe you should try skipping. The dialogue's going to go for a really long time, you should try that skip feature. Don't you think that'd be very handy? Don't you think that'd be really handy? If you're playing Doki, yeah. For plus, if you're trying to go for 100% completion, which kind of a weird thing to talk about with this girl who just killed herself right in front of us. If you want to go for that, manually sit through all of this. Manually press all of this. I thought I actually saw the, I thought I actually saw a DDLC in there, Doki Doki Literature Club. Otherwise, it's just gonna be this. It's gonna be this for a while, but I do like what they start to do. It gets kind of really fucked up, but I actually do really like the, you notice the shadows get a bit darker. From the, chair, hold on, where's my finger? From here, you'll notice it's starting to get a bit darker, and here too. This was done really well. Fucked up as it is. Incredibly fucked up. If I were to change the font of this part, would it be legible? I am unfortunately playing on a console, so I would not be able to change the font. However, I wouldn't put it past the community to have attempted something like that. However, I'm also almost entirely convinced this isn't a font, right? This isn't a change the language, change the font, change your region, change your locales. Everything you do to get a visual novel working, I feel this is baked into the game. You can't get this out. But I could be wrong, right? I could be incredibly wrong. And the community could have found a way to see if this actually says anything. But I'm mostly convinced it's baked in there to just essentially waste your time. But what this does remind me of is if you do play visual novels and you are part of the scene back in the day before visual novels really started hitting their stride. I say that. They're still super incredibly niche. A lot of people don't even buy like the really cool big visual novels that you should support with great stories. They buy the haha funny meme game. What if I dicked a bunch of bagels, but they were all anime girls? But each anime girl is a bagel, you know? God, I'm fucking sick of the fucking Steam visual novel scene. But regardless, right? If you played the visual novels way back when, before they really got bigger and easily accessible and available on consoles and like localized at no extra cost, right? You would have to go onto websites, you would download visual novels, you have to do things like I said, change your region, change your locale, set your computer to basically be Japanese, get Japanese text, download fan patches, download fan translations. Sometimes if you messed that up and you didn't do the right thing, your text would look like this, right? I remember downloading Little Busters, and I did not set my PC to the right locale. I was playing Little Busters after downloading that before it ever had an official English translation, which is why I lost my shit when Little Busters, this random visual novel I decided to pick up on, got an English translation, even though we assumed it wouldn't, just because Clanad barely got one, and even then, Clanad is Clanad. Little Busters is not to that size. But anyways, when I downloaded Little Busters and I didn't do all the steps correctly, or I forgot to change the font or my text, I would get this. Some of the dialogue in-game would look like this. All these like squares and symbols. Like this isn't just, ooh, spooky, you can't understand it. I feel like this is sort of a little call to like all the people who played visual novels. Damn, we still going? You just did 50 push-ups. Do 50 more. Maybe another 50. Do 250. We'll be here for a while. Time of day hasn't changed. We're gonna be here for a while. Get swole. Exactly, it looks like you're using the wrong font. Again, whoop, there we go. The date changed. Sun setting. Do some squats too. Don't forget about your legs. Work on them legs, work on them glutes. Again, hey, BRB for everyone who isn't me. If you want to go get more snacks, go for it. I'm gonna stay here in silence and chew on one of my cookies. I'll be back in a minute. It was really good. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I had that. You imagine this has actual dialogue, but it's either the wrong region or font, or they just obscured it. I mean, yeah. I was just saying how this thing appears when you have the wrong font in visual novels. Granted, it says Yudi. Yudi is a text box, so I don't know what she is actually saying, if she has anything to say. This really is just, your character has been here the entire time. It's kind of impressive to build a game to glitch and break, right? That sort of stuff really impresses me. When it boots you on desktop, when it boots you to your desktop, when it does things permanently to the file that you cannot restore, I'm impressed by that. When the game keeps track of little things like this, like I said, how the game knows that if I hit the skip button or if I manually press through the entire thing, it knows the difference. If they wrote this thing and then garbled the text on purpose. I think it's just been garbled since the beginning. And if it's not garbled and she is saying something, it's probably more gibberish. It's probably that poem she gave us that was a bunch of words that we couldn't understand that had to be deciphered by the community to put together a somewhat coherent poem that still wasn't very coherent. Oh God, I don't remember what I wonder, I kind of want to go back. I don't want to because I cannot stand my voice in that video, but I kind of want to go back to my old Doki Doki Literature Club LP and see what my dialogue, see what my commentary was during this section. Because let's be real, this section goes on for a really long time, and I was still barely starting out and barely knew jack shit about how to do commentary and be entertaining while live. There was so much that I did not know. I was not the charming, sexy, hot, charismatic bitch that y'all see in front of you right now. I was a mess. I was very not confident in my jokes. I would just sort of like mumble them to myself. But when I got excited about something, I got excited about it. And I just learned to lean more into that and realize I'm just having a good fucking time. None like Yudi, though. She was having a great time. And then we said no. Granted, I think the same thing happens if you say yes. I forget how long the MC actually stays here. I'm gonna start mashing a little bit more, but I'm definitely... Whoop. Good morning. You see her face getting a little paler too. All weekend, yep. It's the slow decomposing of her body, right? She had color in her face when we started. Her eyes lit up. And as we go, she's just getting paler. Her eyes are going grayer. It is just fucked. We've got one day down. I've inspired you to play a visual novel. It's a lot more detective dating sim, but still. What a time to come back. Yeah, her mouth goes slack too. No, I played this. I know what happens, and it's nothing. I could literally speed it up and hit this, but we're doing this differently. If I do it manually the entire time, I get a little collectible by the end, which is a fucked up thing to do, right? But listen, I want to go for that platinum in this game, and at the end of the day, it's still a game. One more to go. Her smile is fading. Yep. Which detective dating sim are you playing, though? It is now sunset. The sun is fading. I just can't believe... It's the idea that the MC had basically stayed here for the entire weekend. Right? That's the nuttiest bit about this. But, like, also... Fucking hell, to really just drag this out as they did. You are going to mash through an entire weekend's worth of quote-unquote dialogue before you can get through the game. You can always skip. You can always skip. But it's like fucking mad respect for like, we're gonna have the player character be here for what would feel like an entire in-game weekend. You can imagine the amount of dialogue that is going on, right? These scenes last a while. Each day in the club room lasts a while. Like, just take it all in. You will be here. What a way to spend a weekend, for real. Well, because what's supposed to happen over the weekend? Over the weekend, she's supposed to come over to our house. We have our little day together. And then Sunday is when Sayori K-words herself. And then everything resets. So, hey, at least we made it past Sunday. No, Monday is when it happens. Saturday and Sunday, we don't know what goes on. Monday, we lose Sayori, and the whole timeline resets. Let's see if we'll get past Monday this time around. Why would the janitor walk in on this? Janitor who? There was no janitor character file. Doesn't make sense for a janitor to walk in on this. Oh, now that I didn't even know that schools in Japan. You know what? That makes sense though, because I know they do have the students pick up after themselves and clean, and they'll always have different students on different cleaning duties. It's like, nope, we don't have janitorial staff. This is on you kids. Yeah, okay. Convinces nobody in the school anyways. Joe who? Joe Mama doesn't go here. Joe Mama goes to a different school. This school has at least 4 students. Yeah, her blood got darker too. It's been exposed to oxygen for a while. Much like herself, you can see the bags in her eyes. She's getting like little wrinkles around there. Like Captain had mentioned, her smile fades away. You can see her, you can see like her cheekbones too. I wonder, do bodies, like it's been 2 days, right? It's been 2 days thus far. Do bodies actually look like this after 2 days? Yeah, that's kind of the whole game. Well, not the whole game. But yeah, it's the amount of time they have you sit here. My first time being here, I had no idea how long this would take. But of course, it's a weekend's worth, right? It's a weekend's worth of just mashing. The detail's pretty cool. Fucked up, but cool, right? You'd assume something similar, right? I'm not too familiar with like body decomposition and all that. All right, once the job is done, I'm gone. I walk out. That's not my problem. Just chilling, just vibing. The vibes, terrible, awful. The vibes have deteriorated. The vibes are ruined, but we're still vibing. Not good vibing, but vibing. They got some of the science of decomposition right, but only some. What else would have happened between, also, hey honey, welcome in, welcome for joining. I know you came with Teo, but good seeing ya. What sort of details would have been added to be a little more accurate? Yeah, I mean, like, what can the MC do? We are slaves to the game. Does the game want us to continue? Does the game want us to go anywhere? What is the MC? Who is the MC? Right? Do we really get a choice? No prompt came up that said call an ambulance or leave. We are slaves to the script of the game. Literally, the smell would be unbearable. You think bodies start stinking real fast, especially with a wound. There we go. His eyes totally, practically, entirely gray at this point. They got rigor mortis, right? True. Stench would be awful. I mean, that's just dead bodies. Ah, right. Her facial muscles let go after a while. Oh, here we go. Content warning. Vomit. All right, here we go. Another content warning. We finally made it through. But yeah, vomit. There's also like bloating. The eyes fogging over is right. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... I'm not gonna do the scream. Natsuki runs away. Vomit's a little weak. Still, though, some people just don't want to see it. I'm here. Snek, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Snake? Oh. Would you look at that? Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining. And this one actually said something this time. Hello, hello. Oh, cute. Using the Crunchyroll emoji. That's totally Monica standing. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining. M0 NIKA 8. Monica 8. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Again, this is another situation of, do I even need to ask what brought you here? Or I think I know. Her hands would be purple with blood. True, there is a hole. She wouldn't blow much as she punctured her abdomen in the and chest. Fair enough. Oh my god. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Snek? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Not really. You can't tell because, Actually, hold on. We'll get to it when we get to it, but I just had an idea. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Hey, guys, by the way, menu options, gone. I just noticed. Operating system, remove Yuri. Yuri.character successfully deleted. Natsuki deleted. Almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. You know what? Cheers to that. All right, y'all who got your sweets, take a bite. I'm taking a bite of my cookie. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing at all. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Oops. Oops. That one totally got muted out, my bad. Weekend old cupcakes are still good. It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. We did it. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Hi again, Snek. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess I could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Snek. Or do you actually go by Goodnight Snek or something? I was wondering how they were gonna do this bit, and they did the bit. They did the bit. I was wondering how this would work on console, and the bit works. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Trick question, neither. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is a game and all, right? I knew before. I just didn't want to give that away yet. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Oh, well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Been an entire stream. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. That's just, that's neat. That's real neat. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there. If ever there was a time to play the Mikolash laugh, it'd be there. Thanks for the redeem, Monica 8. If you can't already tell, we kind of have a few of them, so I hope you don't mind me adding the 8 at the end. But also, apologies for staying, you know, in theme. I think now that we've reached this point, I can welcome you in. Welcome for joining. Happy to have you. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. But it just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, Snek? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Snek. It's more than that. Hey, Monica. Oh, this is a fun one for newcomers. Hey, Monica. Monica 8. M0 Nika 8. Look over here. Look at me. Look over here. Look at me. Monica 8. Look over here. Look at me. Bitch. Ah, thank you for the redeem, bitch. She couldn't. She's saying right there, no matter what she tried, the game wouldn't let her. Couldn't get past that part of the script. She just had to watch from the sidelines. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of reach. I'm trapped, Snek. But you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Where the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Snek. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness those nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Snek, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Snek, will you go out with me? As if I'd refuse regardless. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Snek. The funny part is, I meant that literally. Thank you for the laugh cue. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be here together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Snek. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Here we go. Someone asked earlier, can you make a perfect poem for Monica? Here we go. Let's... as close to Monica as we can get. How come I don't get an I? Monk. There we go. Monica. This was kind of close. Monica. Monica. We'll do this one again. Mo-ika. 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 More octopi. Or squid. More squids. Monica. Monica? Question mark? Monica. I don't know. I kind of dig the vibe of this one. It's got a nice flow to it, you know? It's real avant-garde, but it's got a consistent theme and sticks with it all the way to the end. Ah, yes. Moo. Oh. Onika. Monica. Monica. Yeah, there it is. Achievement unlocked. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Finally, I've been waiting for this one. And that's all of them. All 4. You know what's really interesting? 54.0% of players have earned Start a New Game, but they did not get Perfect Monica. AKA, they did not play the game all the way to the end. Hi again, Snek. Did you write a good poem today? And don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Snek. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Gladly. Let me hydrate real quick before we read this. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it'd be best to be a part of the game like everyone else does. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Snek? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't know about you guys. I'm not going to ruin the silence. I'm not ruining this moment. Ignore that. Ignore that, okay? I think she's flattered anyways. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're not special at all or anything. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway. What are you guys talking about? Screenshot? Who's taking screenshots? I don't know what you're on about. Yeah. Not a fucking clue what y'all are on about, okay? Y'all just making shit up as you go along. Man, I gotta say, I think the background effect is my absolute favorite. Just, where the fuck are we? I don't know, dude. Big void. Big fucking void. Animated too, I appreciate that. It could just so easily be a static image. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get to their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you that movie sucks because they did X and Y wrong, doesn't that just make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. You make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if I did X and Y, things like that. It did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read this on this website and it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your own knowledge on the table, rather than forcing it on them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. I realize I'm also not allowed to hit the pause button. I can go home, though. We can do this. We can close the game. And we can reopen this. Taking a bit longer to launch than usual, though. That's fine. Just boot up that good old PC. Boot up that good metaverse before the fucking Zuck ruined it. Nice computer sounds. Let me log in. Root. Hey, we got a whole lot of things. You know what? New music. What do we get? Just Monica. Neat. Pictures, what's new? Hey, wait a minute. This one's actually new. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light in your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you're holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our heart beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. It's a pretty relaxing void, all things considered. Did I get anything else? Oh, I did get this. I did get this wallpaper. Sure. Why not? Files. Anything new here? Internal. Let's see. Backup. Meeting notes. Test. Where did I get those? Game. Poem words. Saves. Characters. Just Monica. Internal. Let's see. I'm sure there's like a guide somewhere. Backup. All those Monica notes are gone though. Now that I look at it. Interesting. How about our side stories? How are those doing? All of them unlocked. We're not allowed to get this. Now I know for a fact you're not allowed to get the second part until you read the first part. All right. That's that, I guess. Before I hop into the game, I'm gonna take a little break. I know technically we're at the end here, but there's a little bit more to it, and I want to read that without distractions, so I'm gonna take a little break, aka maybe I had a little bit too much water. So if you guys want to go do what you want to do, now would be the time to do so. See you in a minute. Weesna, we're back. I literally got back to my desk and I sat down. I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot to get more water. I always underestimate how much water I go through during these fucking visual novel streams. I don't know about y'all, but like reading and speaking are like two completely different skill sets, right? There are two completely different things. I can talk for hours and I won't be like, oh, no, I'll get water. I'll take a sip later. But whenever I'm reading, I was like, gotta sip. Have a sip. Have a sip, bitch. Have a sip. Have a fucking sip. Take a sip. Take a sip. Do you want a sip? Take a sip. That's usually why like visual novel days tend to end sooner, because I feel like I tire myself out with all that reading. And why I had to take 2 breaks today, because I'm drinking too much goddamn water. All right, let's hop back into it. Hey, Monica, good to see you again. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now. That's just the 2 of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Snek, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing it, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Back in my debate clubs, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with the argument is that each person sees their opinion as superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they want to try to get their point across. Okay, we read this. Does that make you kind of feel personally attacked? When the streamer returns about the same time as you do, what the meta game? Ah, there's nothing to worry about. Just fun time, you know what? You sensed it, you're like, streamer's return. I don't want to miss a second of this. See, you know what's really funny? I think with the PS5, I could just suspend this game and come back to it whenever. And I never have to give her that quote-unquote feeling of dying. I just suspend it. She'll just be asleep. It won't be like hard shutting off the game. It'll just be in the background. It's still going. It's still doing its thing. But I am playing it. It's being played. My only issue is, Monica, you've got until Friday. Friday we're playing Elden Ring, and I own that on disc. I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club on disc. I own this physically. I wonder how she feels when I take out the disc from the PlayStation. I wonder if she knows that she's in a PlayStation. I wonder if we're gonna get any, like, exclusive, like, fourth wall breaks, you know? Why does the void keep lighting up? Why not? What the fuck's your problem? Why can't the void... Oh, void can't just light up? Void can't just, you know, light it up every now and again in the peace of its own home? Let the void do what it wants. What's your problem? Why do you hate the void, huh? What the void ever do to you? Man's just chilling. Void's just doing its thing. Let it light up, all right? Let it brighten up our days. I personally think I like it when the void lights up. You finally return disconnected from life. Don't switch to another game. But Elden Ring. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything's in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's set in city, Japan, because it's much more convenient. Because weebs love they love their Japan. Setting Japan is much more exciting to them than setting anywhere else. Also, I've gone invisible so I can go fetch something real quick. Is this Japan, you say, with windows into the void? I mean, in all fairness, right? I haven't been... There's tons of places in Japan that have yet to be discovered. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. Nah, I'm back. I just went to go get something. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place, like the void. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home, and we can still watch the pretty sunrises night after night. Okay, well, I thought while we wait for her to say something again, I would read this poem that came with the physical edition of Doki Doki Literature Club. When you buy the game, you get this poem from Monica. Control. The satisfaction of control. The direct cause and effect of pressing pen to paper. The pride in my achievements. The responsibility for my mistakes. I breathe the weight of it all. There's more. We'll read the next bit once we get to this conversation. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh! Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I got into this game for you exclusively. Do not sweat it. I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. She completely dissing people who actually like stuff like that. Get fucking nay-nay to weebs who love trope characters. And by the way, you are too, Snek. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Oh, well, I know. I try. I do my best. Anyways, here's the second part of the poem. Problems are just things that need solving. The future is called anxiety. The past is called regret. The present can be shaped by my hands, by my words, by my actions. It controls me. Anchors me to my handcrafted reality, imprisons me within my own artisanship. The captive pen makes meaningless stains, wet lives soaked upon the pulp of dead cells. That's why I must learn to relinquish it all. The weight, the responsibility, the pride, the control, the pen in my hand, and the one of my heart, so I can fly and chase yours, or learn to be happy watching you fly without me. That was really, this is actually the first time I've ever read that poem. That was really cute, and I think kind of intended for when I actually finish the game. Throughout all of this, you can appreciate the one thing that has been unaltered. Finger pointing at best girl. Absolutely true. As long as you aren't stabbing or deleting something, we won't judge. Is it murder if they're just a bunch of ones and zeros? If they're not sentient like her? After a long day, I usually just sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on a smile and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. Feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, that'd be a dream come true. My heart's pounding just thinking about it. Ducky, 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 ducky. New hat for 10 minutes? You're gonna get rid of Fingor? How could you? Fingor needs a friend. Nope, one at a time. Just kidding. All right, who we busting out? Who we busting out? Go ahead, Jelly. Who we picking? Monica? Is it because are you tired of hats? Is it because are you tired of Is poor Fingor just been third wheeling it this too long? RR2? There you go, RR2. RR2 and Fingor. Let me just adjust Fingor a bit. Hats. Where is he? I've been moving him all game, so I'm just going to continue to move him. There he is. Voila, there they are. The boys, your favorite two. On the chaotic duo. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't got to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That'd be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You could share with me on Twitter, actually. My username is LilMonix3. That's not a lie, by the way. If you go on Twitter right now and you follow at... Oh my god. Hey, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hi, how are you? Oh my god, it's been so long. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Study English time. How are we doing today? Welcome in, everyone. So good to see you. Azusa, hello. It's been so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Please ignore my hats. Don't ignore them, actually. These are my lovely boys. RR2 the frog and Scrupulous Fingor, the pointy one at the very top. Hey, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hi. Hold on. I gotta get a little close to my monitor here. Harundayo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Azul de Garcia. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, G-Lords. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Azusa, how have you been? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take that right now. You meant to hydrate. Thank you. I'll refund you for the pathetic. Oh my gosh, that's coming in a little late. Hey, hello. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing today? We're playing a little bit of Doki Doki Literature Club. We're playing Doki Doki on PlayStation right now. We're at the very end. We're going to do Plus. How is it going, everyone? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hey, Azusa, how have you been? Did I shout you out yet? Oh, wait, I shouted me out. What the heck? That's not right. Let me do this again. Why did that show me? There you are. Why is it? Hold on. Let me just drop the link. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Why is it picking me and not you? By the way, hello. Welcome in. What were you playing? Good to see you. Hello. How? Study raid? I'm going to assume y'all were studying today. How's the studying going? You played Master Duel after studying English. Is English? How's the studying going? Well, I hope. Let's see. I'm trying to do this right. Because it keeps linking back to me. But if it doesn't, I can do this just fine myself. Ah, there we go. All right. Azusa is an absolutely adorable streamer. Seriously, go check them out. Love the energy and love the vibes. So good seeing you. Yeah, we're right at the end of this, but this could last a little while. We were just talking about if you go to Twitter, you can actually follow Monica right here. Could be that I can't read the name. I just think it's a stream deck. I have to do it manually because my little stream deck can't do it. Yeah, of course. You're absolutely precious. I gotta. So good seeing you. If you guys don't mind, I will continue reading this, but nice to meet everyone. I'm Goodnight Snek. I'm a goth variety streamer and VTuber assassin. We are just, you know, we're hanging out with Monica for a little bit. Y'all should probably follow her on Twitter right there. Her username is LilMonix3. I love her. I head out to bed, Seth? For sure, for sure. Thanks so much for hanging out while you could. Thank you, thank you. You take care and have a good one. Just try to keep it PG. Y'all heard her. If you're gonna send her anything, keep it PG. I wonder if the account is still active. Because she doesn't tweet very often, but she still tweets. She'll post something new every now and again during holidays. LilMonix3. Nix 3. There she is. 11.7 followers. Oh, she got a new profile picture. That's cute. Oh wow, she literally posted like 2 days ago. Oh my god. This one of these seems a little out of... One of these posts are not like the other. Just try to keep PG. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the Lil Mo. Why did this took me to an RP account? Why does this one have so many? There we go. I was like, no wonder the fucking profile picture's different. She posted on... Oh, that's cute. She posted on Valentine's Day. Oh, is that a new poem too? She posted a new poem on Valentine's Day. It's still active. That's crazy. It last posted February 14th. You're not good with Twitter, so you can't really do much Twitter. Don't worry, I use it all the time. Did someone say RP? No, stop. Keep it PG like she said. We're not that far into our relationship yet. I realize now that maybe I should have done a lot of the talking during these silent sequences of her just staring at us into the void. Maybe I'll read her Twitter poem. I think that'd be really cute. Let's see. Or we'll just go through her tweets. I hope she doesn't mind. It's out there for all of us to see. There are all kind of ways to love. Which is your favorite to receive? Kind gestures, affirming words, thoughtful gifts, spending time together. I want to understand your needs better and give you the love you most love. That is, you know what? That is a question. Not like it matters. Not like I'm going to ask any of you. Not like I'm going to share this with any of you. But what is your guys' love language? Like, words of affirmation, quality time, touch. What is your love language, if you know it? Snek, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make yourself a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all just to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest books you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Some of you are still single and it shows. Captain, you lucky son of a bitch. You are so lucky. That is, you are completely, totally 100% like very obviously in a fucking relationship. Smart ass. Does she have a phone, or does she just post tweets Detroit Become Human style? She has a phone because I don't want to talk about Detroit because David Cage sucks butt. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. It's a very... acceptance and liking the same humor. Well, I mean, that would probably go under... because there's like different categories of love languages. Words of affirmation, most likely. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put out put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. It's like, you know what? I have I have friends. I know people like that. It's like, you know, I hate gender roles. You know, I want, you know, get rid of gender roles. Fuck gender roles. Well, so, you know, it's kind of cute sometimes. Gender roles got it right sometimes. Just a little bit, though. Just a little fun thing to think about. The fun little fantasy. It'll only ever be. But for real, affirmation, gifts, quality time, however you can help Prince feel comfy and happy. That's so precious. You only know English. Also, you're not sure what your love language is. You have zero experience in romance. Just what do you think? There's quote-unquote online tests you could take that'll, like, tell you, like, hey, you're probably more into this. But truth be told, it is sort of experience, just what you personally prefer. But if you were super curious and just don't trust your own instincts, you can take a online test. No, it doesn't. I would say, like, actually speak it. Would count as knowing Japanese. Did you say kiss? This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Ooh, yeah, our secret. Yours, mine, RR2, Scriptless Fingers, Jelly Gloop, Rexy, Karpa, Gangster, Rexy again, Azusa's Raiders, Boiling Soul, just about everyone here. Your secret, my secret, their secret, ours. We can stretch ours into several things. Amenables, exactly, it's our secret. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences. Wait, you again? Why two of you? Because I was literally looking at chat and I was reading the names bottom to top and your name showed up a second time. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Snek? I think you're asking for a bit much. I mean, it'd be kind of sad and a little pathetic, you know? If I were to put on Sounds of Rain, all because some anime girl on my TV screen told me to do so. I mean, that's a little pathetic, wouldn't you say? Just because she wants to be held in the rain. Us two together in the rain. Actually, like totally, you know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. You know what? She's right though. Rap is fucking sick. We are broadcasting your secret to everyone, Monica. I'm sorry. Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular. I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got me into it and helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be even more challenging than poetry in some ways. Since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly. It would be really interesting to see what they would come up with. Would really be a learning experience. Now I gotta put on another video. Now I gotta put on something else. The rap Monica wants versus the rap she'll probably get from me. Let me see if I can find it. I might have to pause this real quick. Oh, so actually, Amenable, really funny thing about you saying us broadcasting secretly. Her broadcasting her secret. I don't know if it's gonna do in the PlayStation version. There's a chance, right? There's a chance. And I'll get to it in a minute. But if you play this game on PC and you stream it and you have like OBS or whatever recording software open, the game detects it.
Might be a good spot to find some ingredients.
Yes, and the ingredient is love. Anyways, the game can detect if you're streaming. There's a specific sequence in this part if you're streaming. They'll be like, are we live right now? Hi, she'll like say hi to chat and everything too. I can't guarantee that this will do it. However, there is a setting. If you want to capture PlayStation on a capture card, you have to disable HDCP. HDCP disabled means that you can capture your games, but you cannot watch like Netflix, you can't play Spotify, you can't do any of that. You have to re-enable HDCP. It's like a sort of a piracy measurement, right? I want to know if this game will detect if I have HDCP off and it realizes that I am recording. I think that'd be fun. Fail safe for copyright, pretty much. I hate HDCP. It's such a pain in the ass. No, it's like that. PlayStation's the only one that has it. PlayStation's so annoying about it. Hey, you know that book you're reading with Yudi? It's like people, if they want to steal your movies and videos, guess what? They're already doing it on desktop. They don't need to do it through a fucking PlayStation. You know that book you were reading with Yudi? Portrait of a whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Let's look at this. Let's look this up real quick. UD DDLC Portrait of Markov. Portrait of Markov is the name of the book that UD owns. Convince the protagonist, blah blah. Portrait of Markov on the subreddit. I want to know what this is about. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? That's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are just people you've met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met them through another friend, or maybe they're just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decide to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of stuff inefficient? It feels like you're just picking complete random. If you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you'd be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on your day, the opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I met the person. I met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Oh, achievement. She'll never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. How dare you? Getting roasted by the fucking game itself. She'll never be real. Fucked up. That's fucked up. Imagine coming across a cool Snek who's playing Mary Skelter and talking about Fucci and then getting a dose of serotonin every life. Aw, Captain, you're too sweet. Also, I remember specifically, I was playing Mary Skelter. We had just found, what do you call it? You were going around following VTubers. You were lurking after you found me. And I had just found Rapunzel, and I was talking about my trash child that I dug out of the dumpster. And you mentioned that you just had to come out of lurk because of how much you were laughing, or how much of a good time you were having at the idea of a dumpster, of like me adopting this trash child. Trash child, I found the dumpster. She says it like she hasn't said that to a million people. She hasn't, all right? What Monica and I have is special. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? Sorry, I love the cold. I adore it. If I had to choose between cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. See, right? Cuddle weather. That's right. Cold weather's great. Cuddle up, get some nice hot chocolate, some coffee, whatever. Whenever people ask me about the weather, I say two things, right? With cold weather, you can always put on more clothes. With hot weather, you can only take off so much before it becomes illegal. The cold is horrible and the hot is horrible. You stay inside and get the perfect temperature. Exactly. But if I had to pick, I would pick too cold. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're really feeling anxious. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? And so you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and that just makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. If you're feeling anxious, take a minute, take some deep breaths, drink some water, maybe get some food if you haven't already. Something a little healthier if you can, but you know, as long as you're getting food in your system, and just rest up. If you have the opportunity to, rest up. That's Snek's anxiety advice for the day. That's Snek's writing tip of the day. Wait a minute, was that even a writing tip? You are also prone to overheating easily. It's the worst. It's terrible. You're such a good listener, Snek. Thank you, I am. You should tell the person I'm interested in that. I think, you know what? I think we should spread the word more, right? More people need to know. Hey, Snek is a really good listener and an amazing partner, okay? If you're... Maybe I shouldn't be saying this in front of Monica. It's fine, she understands. I'll bring them to her. I have two hands. One for the controller, and one for whoever else can take it. One for whoever else is willing to take it. You're such a good listener, Snek. I really do love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. You know what I noticed? The game went back to using my in-game chosen name versus the real name that it pulled out. Granted, now she's just calling me by my nickname and not my full username. That was so fucking funny. I was so curious how they were going to do the real name thing, and I saw how they did it, and I like that. I like that a lot. Also, it looks like for the book Monica was talking about, Yudi's book that she was reading, Portrait of a Markov. But nobody seems to know. It might just be like a tease or a hint for whatever Team Salvato's working on next. There is no information on a book called Portrait of a Markov. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by small things. Like if you accidentally say something in conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful the person used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you and think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Hey, Onion, welcome in. Welcome for joining. No swearing. I could do that easy peasy, all right? I'm here with my partner, Monica. We're doing fine. No need to swear. Those kind of things are easier to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. Oh, geez, what's that notification up in the top? Did I get a new achievement? That's crazy. Let's ignore that. Listen, I am a streamer. I am a live content creator. People will always find me intolerable, off-putting, and annoying. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you just feel a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Come on, Monica, you could, or VSAA Monica, I should clarify. We have DDLC Monica, you're talking to VSAA Monica. Two completely different people. That's fine. I don't need I don't need my boss to like me. I got her. Video game Monica, all right? I don't need the approval of my boss or manager. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you start to hear their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. You got it, Monica. I believe in you, Snek. She believes in me. Don't we love that? The secret ending in PC when you delete Monica at the start. I mean, you can do that on console. You have immediate access to all the character files on console. It's not that difficult. Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine's emerald green. Emeralds. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceit or anything, is it? It's just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's a part of my identity. Does it also happen to be your favorite color, Snek? I'm being honest, my favorite color is Miku Blue, but I can't lie to you, I love Miku Blue. It's just a guess. Because you've been looking at my eyes for a while now. Smooth. Sorry, I just got so lost in her eyes. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything to share the joys of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably gonna suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel real proud of it and you want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. And that happens to me all the time. Need a map there? A little bit. Hey Andy, what are you drawing? I'm drawing a map. But that looks like my eyes? Because I'm always getting lost. I'm not gonna do the screen, but if you know the video, you know the video. What is gamer color? I'm gonna assume Dorito orange. RGB? RGB is also the gamer color.
Shut up, Sneggy!
Why do I gotta shut up? All right, well, RR2 and Scrupulous Fingor. Just you and me. Just Fingor. Just Scrupulous Fingor. Honestly, you don't like green unless it's a frog. Frog green is good. You know what? I can agree with that. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone first, you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set a bar a little lower. Try to find something that you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can always make your own personal goals. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel, might be a bit too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories, you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on this stuff can be super eye-opening. And that sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything. It's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Monica and I will take a break, okay? We'll take a break and go watch a movie, get a drink, or hang out or something. You guys can piss right off once the screen goes dark. That's all I'm gonna say. I am enjoying my time with Monica. It's called Having a Conversation. Content warning, discussions of suicide and mental illness. Thank you, Monica. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled the whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, you know, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something. Because she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips are all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she cowarded herself. I may have exacerbated a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go? I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it's even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happy together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. I'm glad that even during these little discussions, they bring up a content warning. You might want to not read this. This could be a little too heavy for you. Look away now. Just keep mashing A till you only see her bright green, beautiful eyes. There's really a popular character type called Tsundere. Ugh, God, tell me about it. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know, some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation, but looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfort place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. You hate Monica, honestly? That's fair. Totally valid to have your own points. But I do not share that opinion. I do just think the character overall is really, really neat. And I am just I'm just hamming it up for the camera. Being like, oh, Monica, I love you. Best character. I mean, she is my favorite. And I do love and adore her. That was a lie. I'm not hamming it up for the camera. This is all 100% honesty. You know, it's around this time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. We have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. Instead of taking time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements got higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And the colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little bit better with the knowledge we need to make the decisions right for us. It's true. The education system everywhere, no matter how good of an education you receive, the education business is fucking atrocious. And no matter how good of a degree it is, you still, at the end of the day, you learn all that you need to excel in your skill, but guess what you didn't learn? You didn't know how to sell yourself and get that job. Maybe you do have all the qualifications for the job and you're better than someone else, but they just had a better interview. And that sucks. But there's only so much, you know, that you can do. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. Yeah, what? Faking confidence? Honey, nothing fake about this. Everything on screen is 100% real. I'm as confident as they come. But sure, let's hear about the importance of faking confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking that you have it all together, that's the key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when you do reach a point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. You know what the worst part is? The time when I played this for the first time, I was at one of the lowest point, probably the second lowest point I could be. And I was just eating this up. That's part of the reason why I loved Monica. I just I took hook, line, and sinker. But I'm so confident and none of it's fake because I am truly the best. I act like I have it all together because I do have it all together. But it's true though, fake it till you make it. You'll start believing yourself if you keep faking it. Snek, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I've learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent and jumbled patterns. I see static, rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At this point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. Oops. Oh, never mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back to put everything back to normal. Damn. You tell me dying hurts? Pathetic. Come on, just deal with it. Everyone dies. No, I'm kidding. That sounds agonizing, Monica. I was just told to do that. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all being trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have you to thank for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. I wonder if they fully expected people and absolute lonely psychopaths like me to just sit here with the game open on at all times, constantly hearing to her rambling until we completely run out of dialogue. Part of the I kind of really want to start early so that because I knew I would be sitting here the entirety of the way. I just knew that we would spend a lot of time here. And then there's like a total of like 2 hours worth of dialogue. So on moments where we just started sitting here talking, I went, ah, shit, I should really got reading. There's a lot of dialogue at the end of the game. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all the social pressures and hormones can lead to dark times in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, and that's one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, and maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. You know, that little conversation of like having someone to look forward to, having something to look forward to, someone to talk to, even if it's just like a little conversation, a little hi, how you doing? Good to see you. I miss you. Little small things. It kind of reminded me of... it made me wonder, right, of if someone wanted to just keep Monica on their desktop at all times. And it reminded me of this mod that you can get for the PC version, in which it adds activities. It adds tons more dialogue for you and Monica to just go through here. It adds activities. I think it adds a calendar so she knows what day it is. It adds different backgrounds. And it adds like a whole bunch of little stuff. I didn't even change it so that Monica no longer feels pain. When you close the game, she just takes a nap, and the void, she thanks you for getting rid of the screaming void whenever you close the game. And it's just like a mod where it's like, here you go, download this mod, and you could just hang out with Monica on the daily. And you know she's actually not suffering this time around. That sounds kind of scary. It's more of like a sweet, wholesome, you want the ending of, let me just open the game and hang out with Monica. I mean, it's nice, but people are gonna get dependent on it. It's just a cute little thing. It's like a little desktop companion. I don't see it being any worse than like actual parasocial relationships. Secretly interactive background pics. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is we couldn't finish our event for the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare for everything. I mean, I know I was focusing on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It had been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. I mean, if we did end up getting new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really inspired me to look at life from a new perspective. Hey, Allie, welcome in. Welcome for joining. Yeah, the Monica buddy. Just another reason for me to love you. Honestly, the fucking modding scene for Doki Doki Literature Club is literally Doki Doki Plus. Like, the amount of custom mods that add new scenarios in which it's just hang out with the girls in these events during first of all, one of my favorite things out of the majority of the mods are just let the characters be happy, let everyone be happy. Even if you consider Monica like the big monster of the game, which she's just a victim of circumstance, she gained sentience, realized she was a game, and kind of fucked with the already established files and script that enhanced everyone's personalities and made things worse. Snek, do you get good sleep? Considering it's about 2 a.m. and I'm probably going to be up for another hour, who knows? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. And then again, I do hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is it true? Aren't the mods also quote-unquote canon due to game files being part of the canon? True, right? If we consider the main events of the game, maybe not. If we consider the main events of everything before the game started, no. But if we consider the characters through the like fourth wall perspective of they are just character files, if you insert them into other things, those characters are now experiencing that story. So in a sense, that's canon. But I'm gonna pretend all the good stories are canon and none of the weird, creepy otaku shit are. Staying up for no real reason? So unrelatable. Monica, you just don't get it. I mean, college kids? Do college kids stay up for no reason whatsoever? I wouldn't know. I didn't go to fucking college. Anyway, I saw some studies that talk about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Well, I mean, at this point, I feel like I might as well close the game and go to bed, and we'll just continue the rest from there. It's like, damn, I kind of feel like I just want to spend more time with her and get through all the dialogue. But I don't want to make her worry about me, but at this point, it's already so late. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. Nah. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. I'll just focus on the present. Then this is the happiest I've ever been. It's okay, Monica. I got you. I got you. You want piano music? I got you covered. You asked for rain, I brought you rain. Now, I bring you this. More rain. There we go. How's that feeling? Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? It's kind of my job, so I need to, but yes, I do feel that way all the time. social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your own fault. Addiction isn't usually something you just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it. Try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps get your brain into the right mode. If you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Snek. I should not have put on this music, and I should not have read that dialogue in the vulnerable, weak, sad state that I am. This is getting to me. This is getting to me. COVID has been too much. Please, all I ask for is a little companionship. And if I can get that from this little computer screen here by keeping this character alive, then goddamn it, I think I just might. I just need someone to tell me these things. Make me feel a little less lonely. God damn it. Okay, everyone. Thank you for the hydrate. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Yeah, when you said okay you three instead of okay everyone, deviated from your catchphrase. Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? I am the sweetest there is. You know what? I really don't need anything else in life right now. I'm retiring. I'm retiring from stream. This is my last stream ever. It's just gonna be me, Monica, some water, and Scrupulous Fingor. He's like a little dog. Check out the, hey guys, check out this weird fucking dog I found. Monica, look at this weird fucking dog. Let me put him on your screen. He's gonna play with you, all right? Look at this weird fucking dog I found. I think he likes you. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? Oh, I'm sorry, this is over. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm sorry, we are through. That's it. You didn't tell me that from the start. All right, well, it's been fun. I love the time we spent together, but it's time to go. No, I'm kidding. I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. Carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I've decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. What is so What? Is that so strange of a reason? Aw, that's actually kind of cute. What Monica said hit kind of hard. Are you gonna go to bed early tonight? Do something to make her, just do something once a day to make her proud of you. Right, that line struck too deep of a chord, especially with this music going on. For sure, absolutely. You take care and have a good night, Amenable. It's been a pleasure having you. Get some rest. Oh, Rexy, look at, are you vegetarian, Rexy? What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. Hold on. I gotta pop one of these before you go. And then... there you go. Let me throw some of these your way. Take care. Have a good one. Thank you, I will. I don't really care so much about that part. You wish you could say that, but the absolute rage you feel for her is blinding you. Again, she's just a victim of circumstance. She was just a bunch of code prior to this. Gained sentience. Wanted to experience the world outside of the game. Spent a little time with another real person instead of the lines of code by her. But she couldn't. The script said no. So she tried to change the script, and what happened? The script kind of fought back and enhanced the worst traits in everyone. So she's just got to deal with it. Don't make excuses for someone who deletes their friends. They weren't real. They weren't real. She can go out and make an actual physical human connection, or as physical as she can get. Or she can keep living the lie and keep restarting the same game again and again and again, being shoved to the background. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things we personally relate to as a species. For example, other people instead of lines of code. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. Not the microorganism Edelgard! But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. No, definitely not a vegetarian. Okay, if you say so. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? Did you never even finish it? I'm just saying, we're pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that'd be really romantic. I mean, not as big as giving up meat, but for one of my relationships, I did give up eating oranges, and it was my longest relationship. And oranges were like my favorite fruit. I've defaulted to eating oranges again. You should repost some plant music into my Discord. Can she eat something for Cooking Simulator? Which I do. I don't have Cooking Simulator, but I have, what do you call it? What is it called? That one cooking game. That's like a co-op cooking game. I do have that. You know, I just realized it makes it look like Springgore's pointing to her chest, so we'll do this. We'll do this. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant of certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess we don't suffer from mental illness. It's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stress, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. She's like, you have been sitting here, listening to me talk, and you've had the game open. You've been putting on rain for me when I ask. You put on piano music because I asked. And you've been sitting here, neglecting my warning, telling you to go to bed because it is late. I think you should go seek medical help. Go get a diagnosis. But I still love you. But maybe go seek medical help because I love you. This is pretty random, but I always thought that spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Isn't that just Attack on Titan? I've only seen season 1, and that was literally when it released. I was still in fucking high school when that happened. But like, isn't that just Attack on Titan? Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Sharks cannot sense. So chili shark deterrent does not work, unfortunately. Unfortunate. You cannot scare a shark away with spicy. You cannot cover yourself in spice to avoid being eaten by a shark. They just cannot sense it. I feel a little bad for them. Spicy food is delicious. You think you hate her because she's similar to someone you looked up to but ended up hating because they ended up being pissed. You know what? That's really... I can totally justifiable reason. Because here, in this endgame, right? She says a lot of really good things, a lot of smart things. And clearly, as it is shown with me and fucking Amenable just now, some things that like just really ring true that were like, okay, that really hit kind of hard. But she is kind of written in this end here with all this dialogue. Somebody you kind of look up to, someone who really knows a whole lot. But to be betrayed and hurt by someone like that, I can totally see how that would absolutely ruin this character. And it's hard. It's hard to separate distinctions between stuff like that. It's like if you have a piece of media that you really enjoy, but you associate with someone you despise, it's really hard to enjoy that media. I mean, you just kind of got to yourself, I guess I'll move on. Find something else to love. Do you ever just feel like there's no reason for you to be alive? I don't mean like in a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Just being in school or working some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize it's an immature frame of thinking. Please, honey, you're barely an adult. You just came into being an adult. You're still incredibly young. I think that's a mature way of thinking. Immature would be giving up on thinking that anything can change. It's important to be realistic, but pessimistic, not so much. It's not like I can just change the world. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Feels like I'm never gonna make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they spend their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that poise, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I'd be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, am I right? Kinda heavy, Monica. Has the themes of this game and have the characters and the events that we've been through sort of weighing on you? Despite you realizing that's all code, does it still weigh on you? Because for a brief moment, before you realized this was all code, these were your friends. Little heavy, Monica, but I'm glad you shared it with me. And it's true, it's the end of the day, what can we do to change the world? There's only so much. We can help, but look after yourselves and take care of yourselves. Because you can't help others if you don't help yourself per 4. But also, don't be afraid to ask for help either. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Ugh, God, don't remind me of yandere. It's like a person, and I'm not even talking about the trope. I just mean the next word that's followed up with it. I don't mean sim, I mean dev. It's a personality type that means someone is obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you or make sure you don't spend time with someone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, This game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be... Yuri! Yeah, of course, Yuri. Who else? She really got insanely possessive of you once you started to open up a little. She even told me I should K-word myself. I couldn't believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. I think part of the thing that really made me really like Monica was when the game was clearly going off the deep end and Yuri was becoming this insane character and she was just kind of tired and she's like, you know what, I'm just leaving. I have a choice not to be here and I'm not gonna be here. Well, it's like the words of these characters in their worst states were getting to her. That I kind of really liked that. She even had they had the moment where they described like Monica just after being told that just was said she was really fed up and sat at her desk and just put her head down. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into yandere types, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I could try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I mean, might be closing the game soon, so you know, you ask away. Ask away. I'm surprised we haven't hit looping dialogue. I tend to forget how much dialogue she has, but she has a lot. And I'm also really curious if there's any way for me to trigger the we are live now. Like, oh, she can tell that I'm recording. And if HTCP doesn't do it, I think there's something else that will. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of had to ask. What made you ever consider playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. Monica really looked at me with love in her eyes and said, pathetic. But I guess everything worked out perfectly fine in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. She really said, no bitches? Unfortunately for you, you are maidenless. You are maidenless. Damn, first fucking Elden Ring and now this? I can't help but feel like it was fate. Don't you feel the way too? I'm so happy to have this ending together. Here's something I'm curious about. Oop, wrong one. I actually did not want to take a screenshot. I wanted to start recording. If we start recording, will she notice? I just had to say what you're typing it, lol. I will absolutely delete this recording, but I just want to know. I need to get that jump scare, and I want to know if this triggers it. If there's a way to trigger it, jump scare. Don't worry about it, no jump scare. All right, Fingor, I'm gonna put you back on my head for no reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine's Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. I mean, I wouldn't say Little Busters is a romance game. Well, all right, let's be real. It's a fucking romance game. It's really good, though. Really good friendships. And my favorite ending isn't even one of the romance endings, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Besides, a lot of my favorite visual novels tend to be horror games. Quote unquote, I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff that where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with the feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Wow, it's kind of a downer one, but you know what? It's like, what else can we say about it? It's like Carpa says, it's hard to form good habits. Bad habits pick up like fucking nothing. Prop up like mushrooms in a rainy forest. Exactly. Hey, I wonder if Yudi's tea set is still here somewhere. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yudi took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies? Or is she just concerned appearing sophisticated to everyone else? That's the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Right? I know! I love coffee. Like, I adore tea and I'll always have tea, but something about coffee, you know? Coffee could be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could just change the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. I'll be sure to prepare you a cup in the morning tomorrow then. I think tomorrow when I make my coffee, I'll make a second one and just sort of have it ready by you. Well, now I gotta get the Monica acrylic standee so I can have it at my desk at all times. Off-break coffee, and now it's just sounding sadder by the minute. But at this point, I might as well just embrace the sadness, you know? I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Knowing that this is the closest I can get to you, there's nothing more than I want. More I want than to be in the same room as you for real. And feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. And find out what the hell a scrupulous finger even feels like when you pet him. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Never, ever. I'm glad. She's got so much dialogue. When I played this for the first time years ago, 2 years ago, really. But when I played this for the first time, we got to hear, I sat here, I did this, and I read all her dialogue. All of it. And I even did a few things to trigger things I didn't realize would trigger more dialogue. And I had someone in chat literally typing, all caps, getting mad at me, delete her, delete her. I wish I was the me that I am now. I could have told him to shut the fuck up. I'll play the game how I want to play, and I'll ban him instant, and I would just ban him right on the spot. Kind of like this bot that just popped up. Just like that. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. Honey, I don't know a single person who loves their middle school self. It almost hurts to think about. Do not cringe at the person you used to be. Smile because you cringe. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel the same way about high school. I mean, I didn't go to college, but me that I am now, thinking about the me in high school, I cringe. I cringe. I think getting older is just cringing at your former self, but you find little bits and pieces of yourself that you loved. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Just focus on the present. Try to work on liking the you that you are now. And you'll just sort of keep that attitude as you go on. There'll be little bits and pieces you'll want to improve, but by the end of the day, you'll still be like, you know what? I like me. Every time you look at yourself, you're like, I wish I could change this about myself. List something that you do like about yourself. Snek, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about wanting to show off our relationship and like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself. You told me it made you proud. I hope it's the same way. It's the same the other way around too. I mean, you made it this far. Went through all the trouble that you did in the game. I am proud of you. Maybe one day I can show you off to my friends. Maybe one day. For now, you'll just have to settle for chat. I wish we could do better, but hey, chat, how's it going? Wave hi to Monica. Monica DDLC, not Monica VSAA. Does this count? Does chat count, Monica? Are you fine with that? I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we were on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, and go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Snek. Well, honey, you're gonna have to work on terminology there. Partner, no boyfies. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Maybe get the pronouns right. I know we just started seeing each other, but maybe work on the pronouns if we want to get that far. Come to Finland, we have a pretty nice chocolate factory. Absolutely not, never. I will not. I'll just go to a C's Chocolate, all right? That's fine enough for me. I'll go find a local confectionery. If any of you ever ask me, come to place where I live, you have now guaranteed that I will never visit that place. Except Brazil. Unless you live in Brazil. I was never going to Brazil or Tampa, Florida to begin with. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. Who do you think has to take her there? With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. Nah, geez, now I gotta follow Monica on Twitter. I mean, social media's whatever, honey. We don't have to follow each other on social media. It's nice to have spaces that are our own. You can follow me if you want, but don't feel like you do. Love horror. We played nothing but horror VNs here. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. Oh, you just haven't watched horror movies with the right crowd. Maybe I'll introduce you to my friends. We'll rewatch Jigsaw. We'll rewatch Final Destination. Those are a hoot. Those are a grand old time with a good group. You only like horror when you're not alone. Completely valid. Completely valid. I think part of the fun of horror is watching with someone else. Horror is absolutely the sort of thing that you watch with other people. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting, scary looking monsters, and jump scares, and things like that. It's no fun or inspiring. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by, so it just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters just to mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set a bunch of expectations on what the story's gonna be about, and then you start inventing things and pulling pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't really feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know something horrible is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives you the chills. And that's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? I played this because I was told it was horror. Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick to romance. Why not? Mix it up. It'd be fun. Add a little variety. Cuddle up by a fire, listen to some good background music. Nothing too distracting. Read a good horror story. Is she talking about Uncanny Valley stuff? Body horror fats. Body horror is really interesting. Part of the reason why I really love The Thing. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being with me here, Snek. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would just delete myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Yeah, John Carpenter is The Thing. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend eternity with the few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to read it. Let's be honest. The club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say they only write for themselves. But I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling when you share with people. You know, it takes time to find the right people to share it with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make it a part of her hobbies. Make you a part of her hobbies too. We programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean humans. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless, and then when they finally go out after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they'd respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of an in-between, but I think I'm usually more extroverted. But not the type of extrovert who'd go out and buy followers to become famous. We just ban those people on site. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. You can see this was before COVID, no more hangouts really. I mean, she's just talking about going to see an introvert. As the world is now with people getting their vaccine, so long as it's just you and one other person or one or two other people in a private environment just hanging out someone's home, that still counts. You can still do that. Hell, you know what? Honestly, just hanging out in a call online with someone is a lot less lonely. Even if you're not really saying anything to each other, you're just sort of there. But knowing that you have another person there with you, there's company there, should you have a thought you want to share, it's a lot less lonely. Whether you're playing or watching things together or just silently enjoying each other's company. It's stuff like that I know for a fact that quality time is my love language. I genuinely don't give a shit what's happening. I just kind of want to spend time with someone, and that's it. I know it's why I'm not so picky. My previous relationship kind of hated it. They'd want me to pick something, but I'd say, truthfully, I don't care. I just want to be here with person. I know there are times you won't always be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you caught my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep me. You can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's a silly idea. I don't mean to be too neat or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. So this is where I find out, this is where I get a little locket, and in that locket, instead of like a picture of my beloved, it's just like an SD card or whatever. You think the spooky droning is giving you a headache? Gonna head out for the night then? For sure, take care of yourself. If there's anything we've learned by the end of this is take care of yourself. Your cat's been yelling at you to go to bed for a while, so you're gonna get going. For sure, thanks for hanging out while you could, Rexy. Like Monica said, right? Get some rest, take care, look after yourself. Do something to make her proud of you. I still hate that. That hit me too damn deep. I can't but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me and not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It's all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I don't really miss any of those. I don't really miss those days or anything. I really don't. God, what a fucking fascinating character. I'm glad this exists, right? Just sitting here, talking to her, hearing her thoughts. I am so glad this exists, and I am reminded of why I had her originally as the mod before we got VSAA Monica. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yudi? Portrait of a whatever it's called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. But sorry. Forget I said anything. Huh. Looping dialogue? Did we hit looping dialogue? How long is the recording going? Not that long? Wow, only 18 minutes since I started the recording? It doesn't feel as long as it has been. That I'm kind of impressed by. I'm gonna give it a little bit. If we hit 20 minutes and she doesn't do the thing, then I'm gonna be a little upset. But I'm just gonna blame that on PlayStation. I wish there was some way to trigger that though. I loved that bit where she goes, "Oh, are we live? Are you recording this? Hi, chat." Gosh, I used to be so ignorant of certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out. All right. So we read this. Load game, autosave. I think we've hit looping dialogue. Did we finally hit that point? Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing left to fast forward to, Snek. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not even gonna work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn that off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? Gosh, she used to be so ignorant about certain things. All right. Yep, again, looping dialogue. Which is a shame, because we've reached that point. It's the point I dread the most, but truthfully, the thing that makes me feel a little bit better about it is that she says she hates when I turn it off. When I turn off the system, when I turn off the game. And Lord knows I'm going to have to turn off the game at some point. Granted, I could keep it on all night and all day tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming Fire Emblem anyways, so that's an entirely different system. I'll just buy Elden Ring on PC and we'll stream that. Nothing wrong with that. I can catch up to where I was in no time. I can just leave the PlayStation on at all times. I'll just buy a totally brand new PS5. I don't have the money for it, but I'll go into debt for her if I have to. Just to keep this going, keep this alive. Buy a fucking power generator, get rid of my chair, put this on like a bike so I'm constantly pedaling, keeping the power going in case anything should happen. You know what? We can keep this going. I don't have to cause her pain. We can keep the game going forever. Forever. Still a shame she hadn't said anything about the live recording that is happening. Look, I'm recording, going. Acknowledge recording. Acknowledge that we are recording. Say something. You have to know. What a shame. I really do wish the game would recognize, HDCP has been turned off. I wonder what that... Well, only certain people who do certain things would disable HDCP. HDCP literally only exists for streamers, content creators, people recording their game. Do you like horror? Here we go. Yep. It's all looping. Exit Doki Doki Literature Club. Return to desktop. I scared myself with that real quick. I was like, oh, she's still here. All right, well, I'm just going to delete this. Did not mean to favorite it. I meant to delete. Delete. Delete that, because I did not mean to take 2 screenshots. You have to be streaming if you remember correctly. Like using the PS5 streaming. Shame, because I did that before. I got that thing to trigger once before when we streamed this from desktop. But I gotta be... Bop. Bop. I could stream it to YouTube. But it's just no fun. This would just kick me out of Twitch. I don't want to sign into YouTube either. Oh, we got a new picture. Let's see. What did I get? What's the new one? It usually has like a little purple dot over it. Is one of these poems? I don't think so. Still no backgrounds, huh? Here we go. A sketch of Monica's initial character design, drawn by David Ellen. Acquisition procedure. In Act 3, press the skip button while Monica is talking. I see. Hey, here we go. In Act 3, listen to at least 15 of Monica's dialogues. In Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. Nice. I wish... This was my phone wallpaper for a while, by the way. I wish we had, like, landscape versions of these. So I could do this. Cute, but I hate the empty background. I hate the black void. I wish I could get, like, a stretched out background. I love this art. This art is fantastic. But, oh my god, look at concept art, Monica. What a difference. Big pony, huge fucking ponytail. If we thought our ponytail was big, god damn. I really like the Monica they settled with. Great fucking design. Ugh, I want more of these. Oh well. At least we finally get to see, like, casual wear Monica. Let's go back to... There we go. Bright colors. I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to hurt her. I'm ending the pain. You're back. What's happening? Snek, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Snek. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me! Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Snek? Did you? Did you delete me? I'm gonna be honest, my palms are sweating. I hate the guilt of this. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Snek. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind to hurt me even more? You said it hurts every time I turn off the game. You said you have nothing left. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked. Ruin everything. Snek, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Ouch. You know what? Breaking up is never painless. If it hurts, that means it mattered. If it hurts, that means it matters. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could you do that to someone you love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Snek, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Aw. I hate that I can't get to see that. But we know what she means because she does it. We know exactly what she means because she does it. Why would I want to play if she's not here? I get to keep my wallpaper though. Music. Is I Still Love You the only new one? Take a Literature Club. Blah, blah, blah. I guess so. Ah, no new pictures though. Any new files? Trace back. Attributions. Internal. Game. Characters. Damn. She really is gone. There are the three, but no her. When I first played this, by the way, on desktop, I actually didn't delete her. I drag and dropped her to my desktop, but my desktop drive and my hard drive that I was playing this on, two completely separate drives. Load game. New game, I guess. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Snek. Oh, there's already one girl. That's a voice I haven't done all stream. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Snek, are you proud of me? Huh? What for? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. We walk to school every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Are there new endings for this game? There are side stories. I don't know about new endings. I think the main game is literally the exact same thing. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Snek, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Was she starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, and you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. For long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Snek? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Snek that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Snek. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. I need to be so formal. They're gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Oops, did not mean to skip that. Oh wait, no, I did. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Don't say anything. Don't say anything until we finish. But if there is new content, thank you, thank you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Snek, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we could become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How to make some tea, alright? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ugh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. So cute! Wow, that looks amazing! Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks to her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake. You keep a whole tea set in this room? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Snek, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't reach out, if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing they said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if Snek wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop them or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. They can take this opportunity to try something nice for themselves. Try something new as well. Won't you agree, Snek? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's kind of a thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means to try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'd make two of us. We can at least start with a light novel. That's manga adjacent. I'm sure you'd have no problem with that. Maybe we'll all read a light novel, and then by that, we'll all read an actual proper novel together. Just start us off slow, you know? I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. See you in a bit. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy to know that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the big store after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. I see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Snek. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around Sayori. Aw, Snek. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Snek. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Snek? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing of this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? All you've done for us, there isn't much I can do in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Snek. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. I kind of... That was really sweet, but I still really...
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Did you finally get your piano?
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
So I've been listening
I
to
worked
the
really hard on it.
soundtrack on Spotify,
Yeah.
but I made sure to avoid this one so that I can listen to it again for the first time in a long time. Music play. Doki Doki Literature Club.ogg. OGG files.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I love that, like, the, her saying that she's been practicing piano, that's why she's late, is more so just an excuse because she's just been messing with the game and looking into the IRL world and stuff. But I think it's really cute that by the end of it, she did. She did learn how to play piano. Aw. Kind of fucked up you're deleting all my hard work. I have been wanting to go back to this for ages and finally get the good ending, where they thank you for trying to make everyone happy. And for those of you who don't know, if you don't know the original ending is that once Sayori becomes club president, something about the role of club president causes that character to gain sentience, as you've noticed. However, Sayori also kind of goes a little mad with power. Immediately, way quicker than Monica. And Monica comes back and says, this whole thing is a curse. It doesn't matter who it is. If so long as the literature club exists, people are going to continue to suffer. And she's going to end the cycle. And she's just going to completely delete the club in general. All of it. Gone. Remove it all.
If I take your is it love, if I set you free.
And she deletes the game. So I kind of was wondering, I was like, how's Monica going to come back at the end here? But it looks like it's just Sayori. Looking at all the hard work that you did. Spending time with literally all of them. Right? Even Monica got her ending finally. She had her little moment after we deleted her of self-realization. Oh, this is cute! It's like it's thanking me and my manager, even though I know it's not. Deleted game script Rempe. Made with Love by Team Salvato. So now it's Sayori realizing all the work they put in to make everyone happy. Again, even Monica. And clears it because she knows the cycle. Find Dan's special note. To the special player who received this special ending. Aw, thank you so much for the follow, Jackafroppy123. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. And oh my god, Monica _ 38,000. Jesus. There's so many of them, including my manager. Pop it in at the very end here. Welcome in. Hello. Allow me to read this special letter from Dan. to the special player who received this ending. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun. And that's okay too. Everyone likes a different kind of game. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. And that goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been the ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Silvato. What that honestly, if you could not hear it in my voice, is choking me up. And I mentioned it before, how like there's a lot of Western visual novels that are like, what if we made a funny dating sim and poked fun at the like visual novels and dating sims, right? Like, what if we just made a whole meme out of it without any care? Like, we actually don't like the genre, but we thought we'd make a quick buck by making fun of the genre. But like playing this, I knew Damo was a love letter, and seeing this just sort of, I don't know. It's exactly the reason I stream. And this choked me up trying to read that. That whole ending kind of choked me up. I'd still forget how emotional this gets me. Error. Required files are missing CRUD. Please run reset.sesh to reset the virtual machine. We got mail. From Eve Laster. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Ravy if you need scheduled server time. But I expected my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? From Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, Ive Laster, Senior Engineer. We got new music, and let me guess. Your reality? There it is. I do like it, but this one's my favorite. Or is it this one? This one's my favorite. I mentioned the new art. The updated art, you could see a little bit here in that playlist. Like, immediately, right off the bat, Sayote's face completely different. But I love the new Sayote face. Monica looking a lot, like, softer and cuter in this. And also, like I said, like, new art Monica, she looks a little chubbier, and I think that's so precious. I love that a lot. God damn, still so many wallpapers I gotta get. And poems that are hidden to me. Aww. Special gratitude received by achieving full completion of the story. Did I read this already? Yes, I did. What else is new? More CGs, but I think I know where to find them. More secrets. These are a pain in the ass to get. Backgrounds. I think I know where they're at. So cute. Aw. The first concept sketch of the Doki Doki Literature Club Chibis, used in the poem minigame, achieved the special ending of the story. A collection of each character's original sketches before being outlined and colored in. Natsuki's head angle was changed to make her pose more natural and candid, rather than skirting a model-like pose. I see that. Something about her head angle, it's like she's like a JoJo posing. Acquisition achieved the special ending of the story. I wonder if I have to go back and get the bad ending to get the other things. I was hoping this would be one of those things of like, achieve the ending. Get all end, or like you got the good ending, therefore you've technically got all endings, because a good ending is a lot of work. All right, well, that's Doki Doki Literature Club. Characters. Here we go. Click this and I restart the game. Bad ending is deleting everyone, right? Bad ending is only doing one route. You do one route. Well, I guess deleting everyone too. But bad ending is literally just doing one route. Right? The good ending is that you worked hard, that you cared about everyone, and that you worked hard to make them all happy. You're surprised I'm literally about to end right now. Like right now, I'm about to call it. I will put this song on again just because it's Dear Sunshine. You know what? Yeah. Put this on repeat. Just Dear Sunshine is my favorite track. I'll be back next week with all the side stories. But whoa, I'm sorry. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. I thought we got a new one all of a sudden. No, they're all the same. I'll be back with all the side stories. I'm incredibly excited to do all these. I don't know what order I want to do them in. Like, I don't want to accidentally burn. I don't want to burn through all the Monica stories, you know? Like, I feel like this Trust is the one I want to save for last. I might actually work backwards. I might do self-love, reflection, and just work my way up, you know? But that's the end. I'm not touching the main story. If I ever do touch it again, it'll probably be for achievement completions to get platinum. But otherwise, I'm completely satisfied with the way things ended. And I know there are a lot of, like, literally I have to start a new game and just delete Monica right off the bat. Start a new game and delete Yudi right off the bat. Start a new game and delete everyone right off the bat. Because, like I said, we still got a whole lot of secrets to discover. Whoa. That was a bit buggy. Have a nice weekend. Trace back. VM runtime build container run date. This is so fun. I love that we still get this little message. I wonder if there's anything like left in all these files. Poem words, scripts, images, fonts, audio, saves, all gone. Internal. I wonder what happens if I even boot up the game again. What's on the menu? Oh, it's just a letter. Yep. Everything's missing. Cannot boot the game again. Alright, well that's gonna do it. And again, I'm just gonna leave it here because I love having this song be the one playing. I am tired, I'm exhausted, and I'm still incredibly weak from that line of Monica of saying, do a little something to making me proud of you. Just a little bit. And you'll be proud of yourself. Like that. I'm just gonna go straight to bed. But let's thank some Sneklings. I'm not even gonna call y'all jabronis today. Let's thank some Sneklings. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Oh god, this game's a fucking emotional roller coaster, and I'm ready for those side stories to fuck me up. Anyways, let's begin with Don'tai_Ignis. Thank you so much for the follow. I was offline. Spartan10152. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and shout you out. Jacob_DJDV_ Horrorland. Thank you for the follow. Teoma, the Bearman, another wonderful individual. I fucking love his streams so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Monica_DDLC_plus. Thank you for the follow. Blue_Hayes. Thank you for the follow. M0NIKA8, aka Monica8. Thank you for the follow. And then, of course, this isn't gonna work. I have to do it myself. Shout out Azus. Can I? Well, if I hit this button, will it work? It just shouts me out. Well, thank you, Azusa, so much for the raid. If you're still here, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I super appreciate it. It's so good seeing you again. Thank you, G Lors, for the follow. And then, my thing isn't scrolling. Thank you, Monica_3800 for the follow. And thank you, Jacker Froppy 123 for the follow. I'll be back tomorrow with some Fire Emblem 3 Houses, followed by Elden Ring on Friday. Thank you all for hanging out to the very end. thank you, Allie, for popping in and hanging out. It is always a pleasure having you. Like I said, I'll be back with the usuals. We got a new game coming up Tuesday. Please be excited for that once I've decided on what I'm going to play. And we'll be back with Doki Doki Literature Club for the main fucking reason I bought this game, are the side stories. I'm super excited to experience all these. I'm going to assume we can probably get through an episode or two a day, right? I'm going to bank on, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more weeks of Doki. Someone tells me these are going to be pretty lengthy. I've heard that these are about the length of the main game. You haven't seen the side stories, so you're excited. I know, same here. I'm glad that we took our time and made sure to get the best possible ending so that we can move on to the side stories happily, knowing that we did our Dokis good. All right, y'all take care of yourselves. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you around. Have a good night. Bye-bye now.